Come and run again. You wanna know some this right now it's KDA. I'm a goddess in a blaze. 소리처럼 나 이름 잊지 못하게 loud 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 loud. I could take you to the top. 절대 멈추지 못해. 내가 끝내주는 bad girl yeah yeah. When I started talk that oh you know how to react. I'm a picture perfect face with the wild in my veins. You can hear it in my growl growl growl. So keep your eyes on me now. 무엇을 보든 좋아할 거야. 닿을 수 없는 level.
Hey. Holy fucking shit. He's finally back. After 2 weeks of stewing in his own filth and playing Minecraft. Well, what can I say, folks? It's a pleasure to see all of you here this evening. What's going on? 2 of the longest weeks of my life? No, don't say that. Don't say that. There's more to your life than me. there's more to your life than my stream. Please, say it ain't so. Welcome in, everybody. It's me, it's your boy, it's the Donald Muel show. Welcome in. We're doing all the stuff. We're talking about all sorts of shit. That's what we do. We got some beautiful, wonderful people in the chat already. Hello, everyone. Let's say hi to Vordrella, Chloe B, Quillightful. We've also got Pat Potato, Gumba Master, Master of the Art. Did I say Discrotter? I thought I said Discrotter. I hope so. Anyway, I said it anyway. But hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great time. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, what's going on? You were joking. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. I know that you were just trying to be nice. I appreciate that. I missed you all as well. Listen, don't get me wrong. I missed you all. There's something so weird about, like, seasonal depression and how that, like, combines with ADHD and imposter syndrome and all this stuff in my head that it just made it impossible to stream. I couldn't even consider it. I was, you know, and there were also things like, and it's really bizarre because, like, a lot of, you know, my goals for this year are the same as my goals for last year, which is, like, you know, get the stream going a bit more, you know, have hopefully a bigger audience, so therefore I can get more money, and if I have more money, that gives me more free time to make better content, like bigger and better content and stuff. And so I'm there thinking, like, oh, well, it doesn't matter, it's January's quiet, but then I'm, like, going in people's streams and, like, everyone's streams are popping and they're not doing anything different, and I'm like, oh, and then I go in other people's streams and they're like, yeah, this is the time of year that, like, everybody watches more streams, and I'm like, I didn't think it was that, and that, like, absolutely messed with my head so much. I was like, great, I can't stream at the time of year that would be ideal for me to grow my stream. Like, oh, fucking brilliant. So that was sort of like a negative feedback loop. And then there's just all sorts of other stuff as well in terms of, like, you know, making my new video. Like, my new video, I don't know if I've mentioned, but, like, there's a lot of new sort of, like, technically good stuff in it. I've done a lot of more sort of quote-unquote professional. I don't like the word professional because it doesn't really mean anything, but I've done a lot more actual videography and cinematography, even though it's not for cinema, in this new video. And a lot of my brain is just being like, yeah, you don't deserve to look this good on the internet. Who the fuck do you think you are? So there's all that as well. But yeah, it's we're moving, you know. I'm moving again this week. I got some shit to do. I got to do my tax return. That's absolutely something I have to do tomorrow because I don't want to get fined. That would suck. And also, yeah, well, I've got, like, a pretty good track record with doing tax returns, you know. Like, I feel it's something that I never thought I would be quite, you know, accomplished with. And I am quite accomplished with it, so I'm not, you know what I mean, I'm not looking to break that record of having them in on time every year. So anyway, there's that. But other than that, there's some other stuff that I'm going to be filming for the video this week, so hopefully by the end of next week, it should be there. Yeah, I know, Brain, shut the fuck up, Brain. It's so stupid. I can't stand it. Hello, Trans Jane Dare, and also Bass Junkie. What's going on? How you doing? Bat Potato said, I showered my head at 3 a.m. last night, so doing great. It's weird that you should say that, because today I ran out of hot water because I was just doing a lot of stuff. I've like put the laundry on and, you know, all that kind of stuff. I did a lot of washing up, and I had a long shower earlier today. And so when I went for my shower after the gym, it was cold as shit. And I was like, oh my God. And I've had like a bit of an on and off migraine all day. Not really a migraine, but just like a headache. And when I put my head under the cold shower, just to give it, because I thought I'll just get the sweet spots. I'll get my head, I'll get my armpits, I'll get my genitals, my ass crack, you know what I mean? All that shit. Just get them scrubbed, scrub the beard. As soon as I put my head in that cold fucking water, it was like my headache just went pew. See you later. Gone. Goners. And it's not really been back since. It's been trying to come back. I can feel it trying to come back. I don't know what that's about, if that's some kind of placebo effect of cold showers. I don't know. I wasn't thinking that a cold shower would sort out my headache, but it did. So there you go. And yeah, that's right, Transjane Day. Yeah, I got those higher production values in this next video. Like, fucking someone gave me a drone a couple of years ago. Was it a couple of years ago? Or was it this year? Was it last year? I think it was last year, actually. Good friend of the community, I'm a Coconut. He gave me a drone because he like had it, and he was like, look, I know that you do, you know, videography and stuff. I thought this would probably help you. So we brought that round. It might have been not 2022, but 2021. I can't remember. But I've not even touched it since then. So, you know, I'm excited to see what I could do with a drone to get those higher production values. So keep an eye out for the drone shots in the new video. It's going to be very interesting. Good to see you again, Muel. I had some hella depresso yesterday. Don't recommend it. Yeah, it's like, it's weird. Like, I don't get, like, it's really sort of like hard to explain, but let me try and lay it out for you, right? So when I get depressed, I don't really like to call it depression, but it's just easier to say that than to explain this, which is that I get out of whack, right? So I get out of whack with what I'm doing in my life. So my schedule is super fucking important to me, right? So it's like I need to be able to go to the gym every day, but not every day, at least, you know, 5 times a week. And I need to be able to sort of like get up and stream. And those are like the 3 things that are my schedule that are really important to me. And if I miss any one of them, oh shit, I'm fucked. I'm fucked for weeks. And my ADHD like sort of kicks in terms of like, it's not, like I say, it's not depression. It's like, what's the thing called when you can't do anything? Executive dysfunction, right? Like my brain will not let me do anything. So yeah, that's kind of what it is. So it's not explicitly depression, but it does make me depressed. So yeah. Apple Zapper. Oh my god, is that the Apple Zapper in my fucking stream? How is it going? Great to see you, friend. Gang, please go show some love to Apple Zapper. She's an amazing streamer. I don't think I've ever caught one of your streams live, but she's amazing. I met Apple when she was like doing DJing in Manchester. I used to do like photography and videography and all that stuff, as you know. And she's a fucking shit hot DJ. And she's got an excellent taste in games, so you should absolutely go and show some love to Apple Zapper. How you doing? How's your holidays been? What you been up to? How's Resident Evil 4 going? Have you streamed like? Because I know that you said that you were gonna stream. I think I saw on your Instagram story you were gonna stream Outlast, or you've started streaming that. How's that going? Outlast was actually the first ever game that I decided to like do YouTube stuff with, which kind of led to me streaming now. So that's super fucking cool. You just finished Resident Evil 4. Yeah, you enjoy it? I start to feel real heavy. I had to just stop everything and sleep right then. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can feel that. Yeah, I totally feel that. Yeah. Hey, Julia, what's going on? Good to see you. You finished that? It terrified you? Yeah, Outlast is... That's the reason that I wanted to make YouTube videos of me playing Outlast, because it was... I've never been that scared before in my entire life. I love horror movies. I love scary things. I love scary games. All that shit. But just playing Outlast fucking shat myself. It was so fucking scary. And I was making noises that I never thought possible before in my entire life. Never thought some of the noises that came out of my life, that came out of my mouth, you know, could be possible ever before when I was playing that game. So yeah, hiding with no combat. Yeah, it's fucking insane. It's absolutely nuts. Like, what are you supposed to do? Just like not fight? Oh my god. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Hey Lexi, what's going on? Good to see you. Gree, how are you? Good to see you. Hello. I need to stream scary games because I spoop so easy. It's just free content. Chloe, I would watch you play any. Right, listen, I got some other shout outs to do because Chloe's here. Please go follow Mix Chloe B. Faye's an amazing streamer as well. And also we got Quill in the chat as well. Quill is an amazing streamer. Like, you know, please go and show them some love. And we also got the wonderful Goblin Hugger in the chat. They're another awesome streamer. VTuber Goblin Hugger is. So if you like VTubers, there you go. Right there. You could go and check out an amazing VTuber. Yeah, you were buzzing at the Red Planet episode last night. I saw, like, you were asking that question specifically, I think, from, like, a gardening perspective, weren't you? If you didn't watch Red Planet last night, by the way, you should absolutely be following the Red Planet Live Twitch channel because we have a weekly, if you don't know, commie roundtable where we talk about how to make the transition from capitalism to something better a lot easier every Sunday. And last night we had on some amazing guys that I know from Manchester called the Gaskell Garden Project. Holy fucking shit. Dan's fucking story. Chloe's like such a good episode, but Dan's story is literally like Stardew Valley, but like a bit more tragic, you know? Like, it was crazy when he was like talking about like, oh yeah, you know, we just go into community centers and help them out with whatever they need, and like we grow a bunch of veg and fruit and all this. I'm like, that's just Stardew Valley. Like, you're just literally doing Stardew Valley in real life. Yeah, so just fucking brilliant. That was so good. I don't know if I could handle a scary game on my own, but watching the playthroughs is best. I love watching people play scary games as well, because I'm a fucking sadist, aren't I? So I love watching people shit themselves. Like, that's very funny to me. When people are scared, you know, that's funny as fuck. Doing learning about plants is so close to your heart. Yeah, it's super, like, so I've been, as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm just going to have a sip of water because I'm spitting feathers already. Right, so as part of my New Year's resolution, I've literally been doing my absolute best to incorporate more fruit and veg, like a wider variety of fruit and veg into my diet. And so, for example, last week, I have been doing this even though I was depressed. I had fucking McDonald's twice in the last 2 weeks, and that made me feel disgusting. I felt like shite. But I also ate some kiwis, and I don't really eat kiwis, and apparently they're good for sleeping. So I don't know what that's about. I'm gonna eat more of them and see if my like sleep improves somehow. I don't know. But I've also been eating pak choi. That's great. I've had pak choi before, but not as often, and that was super nice. And today I had beetroot. Right, beetroot. Holy fucking shit. I have been sleeping on beetroot, chat. Beetroot, right? You do have to like boil it for a long time. You gotta like, so what I did today was I was like, how'd you boil beetroot? I was like, what'd you do with it? I guess it's like a potato or a carrot, so you just boil it, right? And I was like, what'd you do? And you simmer it for 40 minutes. Look at my hands as well, by the way. I don't know if you can tell. Can you tell? Yeah, that finger there, you can sort of see like it's got like beetroot stain on it, kind of. But yeah, essentially like just simmer that shit for like 40 minutes, and then you like peel the skin off with your hands. It's real easy. It just slides off. And oh my god, I had it with just like chicken and spices. You know, I normally have like chicken, rice, and veg. I just literally had it with my standard chicken, rice, and veg. Excuse me. And it was amazing. Like, it amplified the flavor so much. And it's got like a sweet, rooty under taste, if that makes sense. It's just like, Jesus Christ. It's so nice. Really, really good. Like, I didn't think it would go with what I eat at all. But then again, it's just a vegetable, innit? So, hey, Box Full of Leaves. How's it going? Good to see you. Good one was this week. Yeah, Red Planet fucking rocked this week, honestly. Watching Sophie play Resident Evil Village was a highlight of my Twitch viewing experience. Yes. Sophie playing Resident Evil, like doing the Resident Evil stuff in her video. So fucking good. I watched Sophie's new video today, by the way, on Yay. Highly recommend it. Yeah, obviously, go and watch any fucking video that Sophie does. Kiwis are fucking amazing. Are they expensive where you are, Gree? Yeah, that fucking sucks, dude. Honestly, like, they are so good. Kiwis are so tasty. Yeah, they got like a tanginess to them, kiwi. Like, that's the crazy thing. It's like, it's real nice, but it's also like, it's tangy. It's sweet and it's tangy. It's nice. Kind of defeats the point of being healthy, but beetroot crisps are real good. I don't know. Are beetroot crisps bad for you? It's just like a bit of oil and like slice the beetroot real thin, right? That's all that is. Cryptids over crypto. How are you doing? Good to see you. We're talking about, right? So I was talking about the Red Planet episode last night where we spoke to the Gaskell Garden Project, where they like just grow veg in a you know, free sort of like, well, it's not even free, it's just like a squatted community garden. It's so fucking smart what they did. They literally just started growing veg in a park, and it's like, yeah, you just can't do anything about it. What are you gonna do? Demolish a veg patch? Like, how's that gonna go? So really smart, and they just like have like a pay-as-you-fuel cafe and everything. Like, amazing, absolutely amazing. And so Goblin Hugger was talking about how they really like, you know, love talking about plants and stuff like that. And like, I was trying to connect me eating a wider variety of veg to this, but like, when we start to realize the importance of food, yeah, then we start to really understand, you know, what's been taken away from us and the alienation around food. So like, you go to the supermarket, you buy some beetroots, for example, and even though like they got mud on them and all that shit, and you're like, yo, look at that, it's like they were grown around the corner, but they're from Spain. You know, you don't know the guy that grew that veg, you don't know who he is or anything like that, and that's not a bad thing, but in a way it kind of is, right? Because we just don't have this connection as to where food comes from. And like, the fucking, when Dan said about the gleaning, right, it was so fucking upsetting, right? It was so fucking upsetting. Like 52 hectares of cabbages. And that's just one harvest's, you know, one farmer from one harvest in one season. And that's a lot of food. Think about how much like cabbage soup you could make with that people could just have, right? You could pickle that shit, do all that, you know, people can eat that. But it just goes to waste because they're a funny size or whatever. Like you know, we hear a lot about food waste in leftist circles, but I don't really think we understand the true scale of it. Like, the true scale, like, that is criminal. That shit is fucking criminal, in my opinion. Like, that much food just going nowhere and doing nothing. That's got to be one of the biggest crimes against humanity I've ever fucking heard of, when people are starving and they can't afford, you know, school lunches for their kids. Capitalism's a fuck. It's a real fuck. You know? £4 per pack? Oh my god, that's a lot of dough, Bree. That's a lot of dough for some kiwis. Grandma used to send me home with a big bag of turnips every time I visit. Crunch that shit up. Oh, hell yeah. That's what you want. Hey, Lost Futures. How's it going? Good to see you. You have to tell us about your garden date with Dan after it happens, by the way. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm going to go down there this week and hang out with him, I think. And Sophie's coming up in a couple of weeks, and me and her are going to go down there again and just have a little chill and shit like that. So that's going to be fun. So much waste, and then the media likes to blame it entirely on the consumer end. I know. Well, the media is an arm of capitalism, isn't it? It is. I didn't watch the last Red Planet. Can't really catch it live, but I want to point out that Kropotkin said that one of the first things the revolution will need is a stable source. Prince!
The 1 year.
Prince, thank you so much for the year sub. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Appreciate that. How are you doing? Yeah, good to see you. I'm back. Hello, Hell to Pay as well. Good to see you. Sorry, yeah, as Discrotter was saying, she said that Kropotkin said that the revolution needs a stable food source in order to keep the revolution going. Absolutely, yeah, it's the conquest of bread, right? Like this is something that Sophie was like astonished when she came into my stream and saw that I was like popping off about You know, Big Food, when we watched the Big Food videos, we were watching like I mentioned it last night on Red Planet, the Uzbekistan kitchens where they make like massive bowls of fucking huge tandoors of like bread, and they bake that shit every day, like 100,000 loaves a day and shit, right? And Sophie was astonished. She was like, Muel, have you ever read Kropotkin? And I was like, nope. You know me, I don't read shit. And she was like, you've just figured out like the conquest of bread without reading Kropotkin. And I think that speaks to like anarchism, right? I think that speaks to anarchism and what it is. Like when people like say like, what is anarchism? They're like, oh, it's an ideology, it's like a philosophy and stuff like that. I disagree with all that. I think that each one of us has an innate anarchism to all of us. It's something I'm going to talk about in one of my upcoming videos, but it is literally like, you know, we know this shit to be true. We just don't know how to say it. We just don't know how to give those thoughts a vehicle to other people and shit like that. So, yeah, you know, it's that's what it's all about. Yeah, if your heart's in the right place, you'll find the answers. Yeah, well, it's hard to find someone, to quote the Ramones, it's hard to find someone without a poison heart in this world that's been corrupted by capitalism, you know? Anarchism is when things are cool. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly. At the migrant labor used by everybody for agricultural production, and when crises like COVID happen, the agri-economy collapses. Yes, exactly, yeah, that too. So bad. I like to describe it as its vibes. It's about creating a society where we just vibe. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I came by most of the stuff that Fukuoka talks about in the One Straw Revolution on my own, and that just solidified it. That's fucking dope. Yeah. You finally beat Dark Souls. Big up, Cryptids. Big up. Love that shit. Well done. Then and Now did a good video about the history of anarchism and talked about Kropotkin. Well, listen, we're going to be watching some videos today, but it's not going to be that one. But what we do have to do is we have to get through a hell of a lot of shit that I missed while I wasn't streaming. And there's been a lot of shit that's gone down over the last 2 weeks, and I'm going to be doing my best to, you know, catch up with the majority of it. So, let's do it, chat. Strap on your strap-ons and get your radioactive preventative suits on, whatever you call them. I can't remember what they're called. High grade protection, high protection suits. What are they called? If I hadn't distracted myself by saying strap-ons, I wouldn't have got it for power armor. Hazmat. Get your hazmat suit. Thank you, chat. Yeah, thank you. Discourse hazmat suits on. We are entering into the politics zone. Right? Queer moment. That's right. Hey, Gardener Delete. Good to see you. I think I saw someone else pop in the chat just now. Confero, how are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, it's time for some hazmats. Wait, what the fuck? There's like a better Twitch TV hazmat emote. CV hazmat? Yo, I did not know that exists. That's crazy. Wait, will that go over like any fucking emote that you put in the chat? Hang on a hot second. Get the fuck out of town. So if I go like djmuel lol and then go CV hazmat. Oh, okay. That fucking rocks. That's an absolutely amazing emote. Whoever did that, well done. Love it. That's something that you could do, chat. So there you go. Everybody get them on. We're going into the politics bit of the stream. And zoom, here we go. We got some content warnings for you to be aware of: biphobia, misogyny, fascism, transphobia, COVID-19, and imperialism. It's the full lot today, chat. It's the full shit. That's what we're doing. Yeah, time to enter the radiation zone of Chernobyl. That is Twitter. Yeah, I fucking hate it. I hate it. We all hate it. So, you know, first off, of course, we're talking about COVID. It's still here. I saw a really shit take yesterday that someone retweeted. And, you know, it was just a really annoying take about how, like, oh, everybody's making a profit off all these people who got agoraphobia during COVID. And I'm like, what? What people? Like, you're telling me that there's, like, a vast amount of people who, like, don't go outside now because of COVID. That's just not true. People who, like, don't go outside because of COVID are in the minority. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking, like, disabled people. We're talking people who are, like, aware of how bad it is. You know what I mean? It's just, like, good fucking God. The discourse around this shit annoys me so much. But speaking of COVID deaths, Diamond of the pro-Trump duo, Diamond and Silk, has died. And Trump announced it for some reason. I don't know. Like, I guess he was, like, super close to them or whatever. But yeah, so Alexa is saying that she was unvaxxed and died of COVID. Diamond and Silk, you know, they used to say that shit all the time. They used to have the anti-COVID takes and shit like that. Completely unsurprising that they would have died of COVID, especially if they've, like, you know, if they're anti-vaxxers and that as well. You know, I didn't go out much before COVID, but I don't go out much now. Right, yeah, for a lot of people, it just kind of stayed the same, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, by the way, this take that I saw someone have was in response to someone saying that it's irresponsible for leftists to go out and not wear masks. And that's just a very mild take. Like, that's... I don't think that is, like, a bad take whatsoever. Yeah? Seeing these ham-brain COVID takes brings out that whole stigmatized, legitimized knowledge divide into relevance. Yeah, it's... Yeah, so, yeah, you're right. You're on about stigmatized knowledge, like what Sophie talks about in her video, Conspiracy on the Left, right? Like, it's like... Yeah, stigmatized knowledge is like the knowledge that COVID is actually bad for you, right? I think that's what you're on about. It's highly likely that you're smarter than me, Garden of Delete, so I don't know. So that's that. She died. It's pretty shit, you know? But that is what's going to happen if you don't get a vaccine, and COVID is literally fucking everywhere. I'm not, like, saying it's right, and I'm not saying everybody should fucking just, like, you know, if you're not vaccinated, you should die, but, like, these things are going to happen, you know? We can't be surprised. So, you might have seen not... Oh my God, Kira, thank you so much for the raid. What is going on? Welcome in, everybody. Hello, it's me, your boy, Dr. Donald Muel. Well, what is he doing? Yes, everything I do is funny to you, isn't it, Kira? Yes, that's right. Just laugh at Mule, laugh at Peanut. That's right. Yes. Thank you so much for the raid. How is it going, Kira? I hope you had a fantastic stream. Congrats on you're on like day. I had a little look at the stream before it came in. You're on day 19 now of like streaming in the new year, which is really fucking awesome. Congrats, happy for you. And welcoming everybody if you're new from Kira Chat stream, which is extremely unlikely. Welcome, my name is djmuel, and my pronouns are he, him. I'm a leftist political streamer, and we're currently going over the last 2 weeks of nonsense on Twitter, quote-unquote discourse, etc. You know, because I missed it, because I was off for 2 weeks. So welcoming everybody. Good God, there's so many people here. Let me just say hello to as many people as I can. Sir Demon, Huskadoo, Risky Verse, Crystal Cat, KK884, Chloe was already here, Nemi, Nylon, JMM, Ghost, Ashley Bean Pie, who else? B-Rat, Rebel Firestorm, Enormous Door Slamming, Geo Jim 2006, Bonbon C3PO, Tesseract Media, and I think that's it. Is that it? Thank you for the posture check, Ashley. I'm gonna need that shit. I am gonna need that shit. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. It's hazmat suit time. Listen, we're in the politics section of Twitch, so be ready for some fucking bullshit. You know? Also, Porcelain Giant is here as well. Hello, Porcelain Giant. Good to see you. Did I miss anyone else? Useless teammate. Hello. How's it going? Right, yeah, so we were just talking about Cradle Community. Well, I was literally just about to talk about Cradle Community. So, that's what we're on about. That's what we're talking about today, because we had on Red Planet, not the last Red Planet, but the one before. It's actually really funny and weird that Kira came in and raided just as I was talking about Red Planet. I actually love that, to be honest. It's the universe coming together and stuff is happening because ghosts are real, isn't it? That's what it is. So, anyway, right. So, Cradle Community, absolutely amazing. I just kind of wanted to highlight Cradle Community because I wasn't on the stream when Cradle Community were on Red Planet, and they had some excellent things to say about how, like, we need to change how we look at people who have committed crimes, things that are seen as crimes in the eyes of the state, and like two extremely powerful women, femme-presenting people there, sort of like talking about things that have happened to them personally, and them having to try and change their mindset about what needs to be done to people in terms of punishment, and how we need to move away from like punitive justice and move into transformative justice. So really important episode. Yeah, twat a fucking link up there, be right. Yeah, I'd love that. Thank you so much. Thank you. So absolutely go and check out Cradle Community. I'm gonna just like twat a link to their Twitter in the chat if you want to learn some more stuff. They've got a book out, and I think that that's like the homework from that one. I don't think you need a permit, B-Rat, because you're a regular, innit? You've been in this chat literally while I've been offline over the last like 3 weeks. You must have like Chatterino open or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, so there you go. You're sure you're gonna be fine. So this is a thread that, so this is the kind of thing that like Cradle Community talk about, and it's really important to sort of highlight this stuff, because again, this goes hand in hand with prison abolition, and we, how we as leftists need to think about, if we advocate for abolition, we need to think about how we move forward and how society can move forward and change our mindsets about, people having harmed people having hurt people, and sort of like what to do about that, I guess, because it's a real fucked up like thing to have to think about, but we kind of have to think about it because we're abolitionists. So this is like the one of the areas of leftism that is you really got to turn your brain on for this shit. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not going to spend too much time on it, but this is like a thread that Cradle Community have done about black women and women of color inside prisons in England and Wales, right? So in terms of what they're talking about here, they've made a thread where black women and women of color have shared the following about conditions. So like experiences of conditions, in prisons in the UK. And so, first off, we got segregation. Black women are separated from each other, only allowing 2 on a ward, told that this isolation is to avoid gangs forming. That's racist. Why are white people not being limited to 2 per ward? White people are more than capable of forming gangs together, right? The officers regularly use racial slurs against black and brown women. Regular ignorant remarks about music, clothing, and food, treating any specific needs as an inconvenience. And this actually confirms what John and Matt were telling us when we spoke to the prison abolitionist movement. What was that fucking organization called? We speak to so many organizations now, I've lost it. Prisoner Abolitionist Network, or the Prisoner something network, I forget. But John said that the screws in prisons are just recruited from far-right organizations and far-right communities. And this tracks, right? This report here that Cradle Community have given about Prisoner Solidarity Network. That's the name of the org that John and Matt were a part of. Absolutely, yeah. So this tracks like about officers using racial slurs, just being racist in general, segregating people, accusations and assumptions that black women are all from London and involved in gangs. So of course, like women's prisons in the UK, I don't think there's as many as there are men's prisons, but they're like, you know, not all in London, and they're not all in like major cities. So these screws who like, you know, work on the fucking wards and all that shit, they are coming in from local areas and just assuming that if they're black, they're from London, right? Which is not true, because there are black populations in every area in Britain. And this kind of feeds into like a right-wing lie that London is like knife central and stab city. For some reason, Londoners think that people get stabbed in... not London, Londoners. Right-wingers and fascists think that like people get stabbed and killed in London all the fucking time. And it's just not true. You know, there is like no one sat here saying there isn't gang violence, and no one sat here saying that there isn't people getting stabbed in you know, inner city areas in metropolitan places in the UK. It does happen, but it certainly doesn't happen to the degree at which right wingers claim that it does. And the reason that they claim it does is because that reinforces their lie, their racist lie, that black people are ungovernable and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, just sort of like too violent and what have you, right? Not just black women, but anyone that's not white, really. Like, you know. Yeah. I can imagine, yeah, American conservatives thinking that about like Chicago, Detroit, New Orleans, you know, like places with huge black populations, like just being victimized, like, you know, in terms of like how people talk about them and shit. So it's just ridiculous. Let's just catch up with chat real quick. That was also a real good episode of Red Planet. Then again, I haven't seen a bad one. That's right, and he never will. I'm just joking, I don't know. I don't want to jinx it. There might be a bad one coming. Love that episode of Red Planet. My instincts are vengeful, and it helped me rethink how to approach the nature and the argument of justice. Like, this is, I think, a thing with men. And as men, we can absolutely, unfortunately, have been conditioned to want to be violent to people who've wronged us. And even when we're leftists, that is something that we have to address, right? That is something that even leftists are not, you know, immune to. I'm certainly the same myself. In the past, when people have wronged me, I've wanted to be violent towards them. Like, that's absolutely a fucking thing. But we do have to sort of like not only liberate ourselves from the patriarchy in that regard, but we also have to change how we think of justice, as you say, Prince. Yeah, no such thing as white prison gangs. Yeah, they just don't exist. Yeah, nonsense. That's sarcasm, by the way. I just forgot that I should be telling people when I'm being sarcastic, and I got water all down me. Right, just let me have a little sip. Right. Not surprised by any of this. It sucks to see it spelled out and confirmed. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. The average Londoner gets stabbed 2 to 5 times on their daily commute. Right, exactly. It's that clip of Trump yelling knives, knives, knives about London. Wait, what? Is that a thing? Wait, what? No way. No way did he fucking say this shit.
So let's talk about guns, shall we?
Oh, of course. Of course he's using right-wing nonsense fucking lies about London in order to justify speaking at the National Rifle Association conference. Right, okay, now it makes sense. I'm like, okay, why is he talking about that? Of course, it makes sense.
Paris, France has the toughest gun laws in the world. The president just left Washington. Muel, great guy. Nobody has guns in Paris. Nobody. And
that's definitely not true, by the way. Even if people like this, I'm just being logical here and I'm just being factual, right? Saying nobody has guns in Paris is bullshit, dude. There are definitely people who have guns in Paris. There are people who have guns in the UK. Like, you know, again, like gangsters are a thing, right? And also the police have guns in our countries as well. Like, just that statement off the bat, nonsense. Complete bollocks.
We all remember more than 130 people, plus tremendous numbers of people that were horribly, horribly wounded. They died in a restaurant and various other close proximity places. They were brutally killed by a small group of terrorists that had guns. They took their time.
Wait, so he's like, no one in Paris has guns, but then he's like, yeah, they have guns.
And gunned them.
Pew pew.
Tart, thank you so much for the year of subs. How you doing? Good to see you.
Them down one by one. Boom. Come over here. Boom. Come over here. Boom. But if one employee or just one patron had a gun, or if one person in this room had been there with a gun, aimed at the opposite direction.
Okay, just get to the bit about London, dude.
Once very prestigious hospital, right in the middle. I recently read a story that in London, which has unbelievably tough gun laws, a once very prestigious hospital, right in the middle, is like a war zone for horrible stabbing wounds.
Nonsense. Complete bollocks. I've never heard such bollocks in my entire life. If there's any reason that a hospital in London is like a war zone, it's because of fucking COVID. Okay, anyway, that's enough of that cunt. See you later, pal. Yeah, holy shit. Of course. You know. The Brits also called some place Stab City. Limerick gets called that in Ireland, but it's more because of a hatred of working class folk as opposed to racism. Well, what you have to remember is that shit is like, it's all part of the capitalist lie to keep us afraid of each other, right? So while it not be connected to racism in Ireland, it's certainly connected to you must fear each other and you can only rely on us, the state, to protect you, right? You know? So I think that that's something to consider when sort of like hearing these two things. Like if you hear about like it's the overarching nonsense of conservatives thinking that cities are like dens of crime and all that shit. Do you know what I mean? Hey Tabsy Kim, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you. Pretty Nosferatu, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. New York is one of the lowest violent crime rates in the Western world, but it has a reputation as a dangerous place. Right, absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt, because of the high population of people of color there, right? 1000%. It's fucking just racism. Hey, Anthony, good to see you. Can we get some love in the chat for Anthony, please, today? I know that they're having a bit of a shit day today, so please, let's send him some love. Get some love emotes in the chat for our Anthony, please. That's what I want to see. France has more lax gun laws than the UK too. Yeah, it's all just lies. Like, he doesn't care about the fucking, you know, doesn't care about the fucking, the truth. Weapons are smuggled into the UK from Belgium and France, etc. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of hunters in France. Yeah, that too. The whole movie about it, Lock, Stock, Hey Hero, Toxico. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Yeah, the same old bullshit. Good guy with a gun. Ridiculous. Hey Woodborg, how you doing? Remember doing my GCAE sociology coursework and how there were like 1 million news stories on stabbings in London despite the numbers going down every year since like the 80s, right? Absolutely, yeah. So stupid, innit? The way he pronounces the word boom. Yeah, it sounded like he's saying bum. Hey Marina Chow. What's going on? Good to see you. Hey Rat Freak, poverty equals crime. Higher crime rates means that knife crime along with other sorts of crime go up. But the reason it gets media focused is the narrative that knife crime is being the preview of people of color. Oh, the purview of people of color. And terrorism is only perpetrated by people of color. It's a right-wing house of cards. Yeah, absolutely. God, so much shit going on in chat. Holy shit. Didn't Crowder start bragging about how America didn't have mass stabbings once? Wait, what? So absurd. Welcome to my den of crimes. We have bananas and avocados, yeah. To quote Sophie, crime is a record of all the wrongs that the working class have done to one another to reinforce the idea that they couldn't govern themselves without a ruling class oppressing them. Yeah, it's literally that, isn't it? So anyway, let's get back to this. So here's more stuff. If you're just joining us, we're just going through a thread that Cradle Community, a abolitionist transformative justice network, have made about what it's a record of what black women and women of color have spoken about as their experiences in UK women's prisons, right? So, officers admitting to prisoners they can write whatever they want on the criminal record if they dislike someone and have no qualms about impacting someone's sentence and probation. Love it. Sexual violence. We won't describe incidences in detail, but sexual coercion in return for supplying drugs is a frequent example. Officers have demeaned and harassed women by cutting gaping holes in their clothing when they have nothing else to wear. Anyone out there still thinking prison's like a holiday camp? What am I saying? Of course. Even if some fucking right-wing pricks saw this actual shit, yeah, they would still be like, oh, no, it's all lies. It's like a holiday camp. They're not tough enough in prisons. Food. Takes a long time and a lot of fighting to get dietary requirements met, including dairy or gluten-free. Guards are ill-informed about nutrition or religious requirements for foods such as halal. Again, Islamophobia, racism. Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? This fucking nerd here. Account created 7 minutes ago. Right? Suspicious user, ban evasion monitoring. Giving it the old chupacabra sightings now all over the Northwest. Climate change is real, bitch. Joe Rogan podcast by day. What was he saying? Graham gang Hancock truth shit. Fuck the left. Fuck the SJWs. Trump 24 bitch. Chupacabra sightings now up north in the liberal states, motherfucker. I'm really sorry, dude, but like, you know, if you're under 18, like, it's not the place for you. This is a mature stream. Like, we just have to like ban people who are under 18. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Yeah, no hard feelings. Like, you know, maybe you'll like make more sense as you learn, as you get older and stuff. I don't know. But, you know, hopefully that's the case. And I'm sorry that, you know, I'm sorry that the world is a horrible place to grow up in right now, you know? So, yeah, anyway. Hey, Half a Laptop, good to see you.
Hello, my old chum.
Looks like a copy pasta. Yeah. Yeah, what about the chupacabra? Like, what is going on there? I don't understand. Extremely pathetic. I have no idea what the fuck that was. So, anyway, let's get back to this, shall we? Muslim women have been refused halal meals while in isolation for COVID and told that they should just get over it. One friend inside received a meal with meat that was fish, scaly, and green while she was in isolation with COVID. What the fuck? Green meat. What the fuck is that about? Culture. Some black women are not permitted to listen to music in their cells because they will incite gang violence. White women in prison are allowed to listen to the same music or any music they like without being considered a risk. This is fucking fucked. Literally fucked. Hey, Yan Shafin, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. Basic care. There is a limited canteen list for black and brown women in prison to access hair oils and products, and added cost to being black in prison. Black women have been demeaned and dismissed for being upset when products are unavailable to them. You know, it's like just generally very, very obvious shit that is not even remotely like, you know, what lie are they saying about this? Like, oh, we don't stock, right? We don't fucking stock products for black hair, right? Which is a thing, you know? Black hair needs certain products, right? In order to be like styled in certain ways or just in general, because it's different, you know, to white people's hair. And what kind of excuse are they gonna come up with here? Like, oh yeah, it's gangs. Like, oh, if we give you the hair products you want, then you'll make gangs. Like, what? It's just fucking nonsense, man. You know? During the pandemic, people in prison have been refused showers for up to 6 days at a time. Muslim prisoners have been refused access to ritual cleansing for prayer. There's just so much here, right? There's just literally so much here. Just a couple more to go. I'm not going to spend too much time on each one. But anyway, we got healthcare here. Folks have been denied paracetamol or even basic pain relief while suffering from COVID. Black women have to ask even more times than other prisoners for medical treatment or care. Illnesses have to get much worse before the officers will allow access. While staff have been short during the pandemic, it's been imprisoned people who have provided full-time care to each other with serious health issues, including washing, feeding, and all aspects of personal care. This is the reality of an already reformed women's prison system. The double punishments for black women and women of color will persist in new and increasingly twisted ways as the system continues to grow and mutate. We must end state violence. That means an end to the PIC. I'm not sure what the PIC is. Prison Industrial Complex? That's what it is, yeah. For their safety, people who we connected with are anonymous in this thread, and many feel unsafe to run public campaigns. Below are some organizations, petitions, and fundraisers that you could support. Feel free to add your own for your imprisoned or recently released loved ones if you wish. Here's a link to that tweet, chat. Get involved, get them followed on Twitter. You know the score. Get it done, get it done, get it done. Yeah, extremely fucked. This shit is fucked, and that's why we need prison abolition. Except for this guy. Just thought I'd just throw a little bit of that in after that story because, you know. For the time being, until we can figure out how to stop people like Andrew Tate existing, you know, it's the best place for him, really. Anyway, let's move on. So, here's a good one from our friend Kalen. Jordan Peterson shaking so hard he almost slipped into a coma after he used a gender-neutral pronoun. He just had to go back and edit the tweet to his/her to virtue signal to his followers that also don't know how English works despite it being their first and only language. This is a great one. This is a fucking great one. Like, I didn't know that they added like an edit button for tweets now. Obviously, you got an edit button if you pay for Twitter or some shit. I don't know. But it's extremely funny that he's literally like, he's like, his initial wording was, if you can't fire someone who works for you, you're their slave. Think about it. You can't stop paying them, right? And he edited it, right? Twitter Blue has had an edit function for a while. I didn't know that, Chloe. Right? Holy shit. But anyway, check this. He edited it to say, if you can't fire someone who works for you, you're his/her slave. Think about it. You can't stop paying them. And you know, he couldn't even bring himself to change this final them. Right? Because if he did his/her again, it would sound absurd, wouldn't it? It would sound ridiculous if someone actually said that. Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny? So much for the Toblerone cleft. That's right. Hey, Mr. Dang, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, it's clown shit. It's a little bit of funny Jordan Peterson shit there. Let's see what we got next. So this is the big shit, and I don't actually have the video. Oh, the video is right here. So yeah, this was the big shit last week. So TERFs. That's it. We're going into the TERF zone now. That's what we're about to check out here, folks. So yeah, transphobia abound. And we've known on the left that TERFs are fascists for a long time. We've known that for a long time. And it's only really come to fruition recently in their desperation to get the gender recognition certificate reforms changed in Scotland. And this is fully mask off shit. Now, I've actually not heard this. And that's mainly because I don't need to hear it, because they've already said a lot of Hitler shit just in general, you know, they're attacking one of the most vulnerable minorities, you know, marginalized people in the world. That is Hitler shit in general. But I've just not listened to it because I thought, like, you know, I'll have a fresh reaction on stream. You'll enjoy that. I don't fucking know. Let's have a listen as to what this TERF says. Can't remember this woman's name. I think someone mentions it in another tweet. I think her name is Jones something. We'll find out in a bit.
Lie. Do you know the big lie? The big lie was first described by Adolf Hitler in Mein Kampf.
So she just doesn't even, like, hide it. She just doesn't even hide it. She starts going on about the big lie, right? And then proceeds to tell people, if you don't know what that is, it's something that Hitler spoke about.
The big lie is such a big lie that ordinary people like us think, well, that can't be a lie, because I'd never tell any as big a lie as that. We only lie in small ways. The big lie, well, there is one big lie going on, and it was begun by men in the early part of the 20th century. It was began when they had an erotic fantasy, and they decided they were going to sell us the big lie. And what is the big lie? The big lie is trans women are...
Right, okay, for a start, so much to unpack here, right? So much to fucking unpack here. I don't even know where to fucking start, right? Pretty Nosferatu saying in the chat that it wasn't Hitler, it was Goebbels, apparently. Now, I personally don't care whether it was Hitler or Goebbels. They're one and the same, as far as I'm concerned. Regardless of who said it, regardless of you know, who invented it, you know, she's quoting something that the Nazis loved, right? She's quoting something that the Nazis kind of ran on, right? But they didn't run on trans women or women. You know, that was the big lie, because they didn't actually, like, talk about that whatsoever. They just, like, burned all the records of you know, trans medicine and shit, right? And then they went on to talk about the big lie in terms of Jewish people, right? The way she just quotes Mein Kampf and isn't even like, now I know this is by Hitler. Yeah, she doesn't even care, right? She doesn't even care. She's like, well, Adolf Hitler was the first, you know, that Hitler guy, yeah, he had some pretty good ideas, such as this one, and then just says it. Like, she might as well have said that, you know? She might as well have just said that. I'm going to play this video to everyone I know IRL that still doesn't know how dangerous TERFs are. Yeah, it's fucking absurd. You know? It's fucking horrific. Hey, Rat Acid, how's it going? Realizing you're trans in 2020s. Oh, wait, fuck. Yeah, I know. Like, over the last 2 weeks, you know, like, most people know my partner's trans, and she does pretty well in not letting this stuff get to her. And she's incredibly strong, and I'm really fucking proud of her, and she astonishes me every day. But my heart has still nonetheless gone out to every single trans person that I know, every single trans person in my community, like, not just with this shit, but like the ongoing horrific centering of what is being called a trans debate or a gender debate. You know, their lives being used as a political football. Like, it's absolutely fucking disgusting. You know, and yeah, it's just horrific. I imagine it's horrific for me, and I'm not even trans, right? It's horrific for me waking up like every day and seeing like, oh my god, like they're just like, yeah, they're being transphobic in the news again. They're being transphobic in public again. Like every fucking transphobe in the world has been given a platform to talk about how they fucking hate trans people, and it sucks. You know, it fucking sucks. Also, does this person know that 20th century means 1900 and not 2000? Yeah, 20th century is Vord, listen, they're getting so much stuff wrong. The 20th century was 1900, and she's quoting a book that was written at the start of, the 20th century, so she is correct in that way. But they never said trans women are women back then, I don't think. Do you know what I mean? I don't think it was a popular thing. Like, it's nonsense, right? Famous trans ally Adolf Hitler, right? Exactly, yeah. They burned the records and threw them in the camps, and the Allies left them in the camps after the war. Yep. Hey, I'm Rio Bop, and hello, Queen Pip. How you doing? People who read the codex entries on the Nazis weird me out whether they're fash or not. Abso-fucking-lutely. Chat, please go and follow Queen Pip. She's absolutely amazing. Had a lovely time watching her play some Yakuza Lost Souls. Dead Souls? Yesterday evening? Very fucking cool. Very fucking cool. Forgot who said it, but I saw on Birdshite that if you're at a rally and someone positively parrots Hitler and no one protests, you're at a Nazi rally. Yes, that's exactly what it is. 1000%. I'm not letting it get to me right now, but it's scary for the possible future if shit continues this way. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be... Yeah, Discrotus says that she doesn't want to be a discussion, she wants to be a person. Right, exactly. My community's existence and rights being debated is so cool. It's just obviously so bad. Yeah. Hey. Joe from Garan says, it's weird that even respectable media, quote unquote, like the BBC regularly does this shit, like including the Lily Cade Fasco. I don't know how sarcastic you're being, but it's not that weird because the BBC are literally an arm of the Tory party. The people who run the BBC are fucking Tory donors. Everyone's in on the fucking game. That's how it fucking works. Every single regulating company like Ofcom, Ofgem, they're all owned by Tories. It's capitalism. Capitalism's the problem, and that's why it's got to fucking go. You know? So there you go. Anyway, let's move on from this fucking fuckwit. That's her name, Lisa Morgan. Now, one of the funniest things about this woman, right? So you all know about the bizarre turf nonsense where they talk about sissy hypno, right? Sissy hypno shit. So apparently Lisa Morgan is the chair of the UK Guild of Hypnosis Practitioners. So, you know, what's that about? Just want to say, what's that about? Someone who's quoting Mein Kampf and Hitler, right? Yeah, what are we unpacking there? What are we unpacking here? What's going on? It all makes perfect sense now. It's so ridiculous. Professional sissy hypno porn expert, right? It's just, oh god, so bad, so fucking bad. And you know, here's the thing, right? Here's the fucking thing about.
Flying visit, but wanted to welcome you back to stream mid-turf anti-Semitism post.
Columbo, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub for 44 months. 44 months. Thank you so much, Columbo. Really appreciate that. Yeah, we love turf anti-Semitism. That's sarcasm. We hate it a lot. So LGBT plus Labour Scotland talking about Keir Starmer, who went on Laura Quinsberg's show. Now, if you don't know who Keir Starmer is, that's unsurprising. He's like a piece of white bread of a person, extremely bland, extremely beige. If you sort of like hung out in a room with him for a minute, I imagine that he would probably just fade into the background and you'd forget that he was there after about 50 seconds. And anyway, he's the leader of the Labour Party. Yes, that Labour Party, the one that had Jeremy Corbyn in, the one that everybody loved back in the day, that was really progressive. And Jeremy Corbyn, who actually stood there and did a press release during his campaign saying, hello, I'm Jeremy Corbyn, my pronouns are he, him, and I support trans people, trans rights now. Right, that same Labour Party is now headed by this guy, Keir Starmer, who said, you know, that he believes that the concerns that TERFs have about women and children and being scared of something to do with trans people is completely valid and normal. And, you know, contrary to what was said, a Labour amendment on the Equality Act was accepted at stage 2, and Scottish Labour backed the age changes in the bill with increased protections of 6 months wait. I think this is about how he said that Labour never supported Equality Act stuff back in the day. Is it too crazy to think that Tarmer is a Tory plant? Because he feels like that to me so much. I don't think it's too crazy, Gree. And I think that generally, you know, I think that he legitimately is sabotaging Labour. And he's a career politician as well as an ex-barrister, right? So he's making a lot of money as Labour leader. He's going to be getting a lot of opportunities. Most politicians in the UK are either ex-journalists or then go on to become journalists after their political career. So, you know, he has got a lot of... From what I remember when I was doing a bit of research on this, he has a lot of correspondence with Alistair Campbell. No, not Alistair Campbell. Peter Mandelson, who is a Labour Lord in the House of Lords. And Peter Mandelson was sort of like head neo-lib guy during Blair's government. And he's basically desperate for the Labour Party to get back in power so that they can start doing the cronyism that the Tories are doing, essentially. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of one of them. Yeah, it's not about being a plant. It's a paycheck to sell out. Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah. But I agree. I agree. I've thought about that a few times, a good few times, seriously. But yeah, that's that. Pretty funny tweet here from PragerU as well. Let's move on a little bit. Let's switch up the conversation. PragerU here with a base take. End climate change always seems to translate to end capitalism. Right? Not only is this true and funny that they said it out loud, right? But this tweet's been up for a couple of weeks now, and I just kind of want to see how the, you know, I want to see how this is going. So yeah, they got ratioed by... Oh no, they didn't get ratioed. I thought that they got ratioed by Suze Kempner there. That would have been fucking well funny. The views thing on Twitter is so confusing. I look at like tweets that I've made and I'm like, yo, I just had a tweet pop off, but it's only got 60 likes. It's got like 100,000 impressions. And I'm like, oh, great. Love that. You know? Anyway. Without profit incentive, you have no reason to ride out every last ounce of fossil fuel and instead invest heavily in renewable. Yeah, based. Completely correct take. People for Bernie, you got us. I don't know who these people are supposed to be. Is that Marx and Engels? And is that Lenin as well? I think that's Lenin as well. Yeah. Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro. Yeah, you know, like they got absolutely swamped on that tweet. And, you know, good shit. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to see. Anyway, we're moving on. The primary reason why I believe so is because the timing of Starmer's damage to Labour's reputation is too convenient to not be calculated. When queer people started clamouring for Labour's support of trans people, Starmer shot that down. When Brits started to clamour for anti-racism and anti-police from Labour, Starmer immediately began anti-crime rhetoric. Yeah, it's true. He's just anti-left. You know, he's a centrist and he's right-wing, but, you know, that's it. That's it, isn't it? So anyway, we got some TERF misogyny going on. As we know, TERFs, extremely misogynist. This is something that has been a thing for decades, right? In terms of rad femme shit. They end up being misogynist without understanding that they're being misogynist. So like even in the 80s and the 90s, there were like radical feminists who, and don't get me wrong, it's not all hashtag not all radfems, because a lot of radfems are like really dope and you know do a lot of cool shit, have a lot of good writings and stuff, but a lot of radfems are kind of like people who would be quote unquote political lesbians, which is like a really shitty appropriation of the term lesbian. You know, they're not they're not actually lesbians. They're just like, you know, being what's the word, abstaining from sleeping with men, but that doesn't make you a lesbian, right? What makes you a lesbian is loving women, you know, or if you love women and men or any other gender, you would be bisexual. So yeah, hey Frazo, late with the raid there. I see. How you doing, Frazo? Good to see you. Also, That Jess Videos is in the chat. How you doing, That Jess? Good to see you. Go show some love to That Jess. She's amazing. So yeah, it's talking about like the political lesbians of the past, and like they would go to queer bars where lesbians were doing BDSM nights, and they would like attack the place, attack the women in there, and claim that they were perpetuating male on women, male on female violence when they were engaging in like sub and dom sort of, you know, scenes and shit like that, right? I told you, chat. It's fucking great. This is fucking great, this. For a first stream back after 2 weeks, I'm actually buzzing that we've got like so many absurd, like rubbish chatters who think they're like triggering the libs. Like they think they're triggering the libs. It's so funny, this. Like, oh, Trump 2024. It's like, bro, you're 15. Like, you're literally just 15 years old. I have no fear of you. You're literally not a threat. You know, this guy coming in here saying like, another radical left echo chamber, Hassan, wannabe group, and streamer living delusional. How unique. Bro, you barely strung that sentence together. Like, how am I supposed to think that you are a threat to, like, my ideology or, like, anything that I desire in life or anything like that? You know, it just really need to step up the game, man. Really need to step up the game, but, you know, you'll have to do it somewhere else, because I can't have under 18s in my chat. I just can't. I genuinely can't. And I think as you get older, you are going to probably learn a bit more and get out of the usage of the crying laughing emoji, which, as we all know, when you use the crying laughing emoji, it's because you're absolutely fucking terrified. You're crying, you're pissing, you're shitting, you're coming. Like, you know, it's... I'm sorry that you had that reaction to coming into my stream. Yeah? Go take a walk, drink some water, be good to yourself. You know? Because that's what it is, you know, people come into streams like this and they see that, oh, actually left-wingers are popular. And they go, what? Shit! Oh, I've got to pretend that this is really funny to me. You know, and also they have no understanding of what an echo chamber is, right? Because if it was an echo chamber, right, would not be looking at shit like this. You know, where we look at, like, extremely sexist shit and then talk about why it's wrong and bad. Like, we're actually looking at what the right wing are saying right now. It's not an echo chamber. It's the opposite of that. Actually, we're actually looking at opinions that are not ours. You know, that's what's happening. So, anyway, where was I then? Where was I when I was talking about that? Anyway, I'm done talking about that. So that's the misogyny of radfems back in the day, and the misogyny of quote-unquote radfems now, right, is shit like this. So we've got TERFs who, after the, you know, the debate and the vote was had about the reforms to the GRC in Scotland, yeah, or during it all, they decided to, like, you know, be misogynist towards Nicola Sturgeon, the First Minister of Scotland. Like, what's this about? What is this about? What's going on there? Yeah, exactly. I'm just upholding TOS. That's right, Queen Pib. You know it, yeah. Yeah, this is literally sexual harassment. It is sexual harassment. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Hey Trip, welcome to the stream. I just want to like make sure that everybody knows. You know, I don't care what hairstyle she's got. You know, when people say Karen nowadays, it's generally speaking just like an excuse to focus on the fact that this person is a woman and be like, oh, she's such a Karen. And it's kind of like getting to the point where it's a bit old now. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, someone's a Karen and shit like that. Like, you're not going to get banned for that shit unless you, of course, like, get a bit crazy with it and you start to, like, really double down, you know, on being like, no, I have a right to call people Karens or some shit like that, right? But just, you know, calling people Karens, it ain't really it. You know what I mean? It ain't really it. Like, you know, what's the word for a man that acts like that? You know, is there a word like, and people will say, it's always a Kevin, but no one ever does that. No one ever does that. You know, yeah, white woman with any opinion I don't like is a Karen, right? Exactly, yeah. I've been called a Karen at work for pointing out ableist stuff in our corporate training courses. Right, exactly. Do you know what I mean? It's not ideal, right? It's just a learning moment for people, innit? You get me? So... Thank you, Muel. Hey, listen, Kira, thank you. I learned that from you, innit? Like, I learned that from watching you. And I think it's absolutely right. I think that that's absolutely correct. You know? I think that, like, in terms of that, I think that that just feeds into misogyny. It just gives people a carte blanche to attack women, and it's bullshit, right? Wish white men had never gotten a hold of Karen. Right, exactly. Yeah, they just ran with it and made it worse. Just like white people do with everything that comes from, you know, AAVE and, you know, black folks, you know, vernacular language. Vernacular, is it vernacular English? African-American vernacular English. We're very good at making things worse. We are. Conrad is in the chat as well. How are you doing, Conrad? Yo, everybody should go follow that Conrad Zimmerman because he's really awesome and based. And he's also the producer of Red Planet. And that's a really awesome and based show. So if you think our show's good, just imagine how good his show is. It's loads good. The fact that every time you ask what's the male equivalent, 10 people have 15 responses. Yeah, it's just not the same, is it? It's just not the same, you know? Anyway, so let's talk about this and why this is misogynist. Since we're talking about misogyny, right? Since we're talking about misogyny, you know, this is just sexual harassment. Like, you know, what the fuck is anything to do with, you know, Nicola Sturgeon enabling a debate to be had about, you know, the gender recognition certificates being changed, the law surrounding that being changed. What's that got anything to do with her partaking or not partaking in the act of anal sex, right? What's that got to do with anything? It doesn't have anything to do with it. This is literally just sexual harassment and misogyny. You know? It's like... It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense from the fucking TERF perspective. Like, the TERF perspective is like, you know, unless the TERF perspective has gone so far down the road that, like, any sexual act that a woman, even a woman, consents to that is, like, not to do with having babies is bad, then holy fucking shit, you're not a women's liberation movement, are you? You know what I mean? You're literally not. Right? So there you fucking go. It's fucked. Hey, Adorable, how's it going? I wonder if this is supposed to be really roundabout way to call Sturgeon a pre-bottom surgery trans woman. Yeah, like maybe it's got transvestigation vibes, you know? It's got like it's giving all sorts of shit, right? It's giving all sorts of fucked vibes, and that is one of them, you know? Yeah, not only is it harassment, it's the implication that there's something wrong with anal. It is just fucking absurd. Here's something about this as well. This is really important. We're kicking Labour and the Tories out of Pride this year. Yes. Yes, we are. 1,000%. Labour doesn't have a place at Pride anymore. Neither do the Tories. That's it. That's the end of it. End of discussion. Right? Cops don't have a place at Pride either. You know? I've literally never seen a TERF page that has anything to do with women's rights or misogyny. It's always just transphobic. Yeah, like that as well, right? In terms of... what was it now? I saw something on Twitter earlier, and I think I saved it in the bookmarks. I can't remember what it was. All right, Gree, you have a good session, mate. Have a great session. Thank you so much for being here. Hello, Emmy, as well. Welcome in. I can't remember. I saw something on Twitter about that. Oh, it was Kaylin again. It was Kaylin Conrad. They were talking about, like... oh, yeah, you know, LGB Alliance were given charity status about a year ago, yeah? But... they actually haven't set up the LGB helpline that they said they were going to set up as part of their charity work. So what's that about, right? Same shit, different org, you know? Well, it's not a different org because LGB Alliance is the TERF org, innit? And you didn't really say a org, right? You know? Complainy Lady, I don't even know if I've seen you in my stream before, but if I have, I'm sorry if I got your name wrong or like not seen it, but... your name is amazing. I love that shit. I love that fucking shit. Welcome in. Oh, you were hanging out here during the thingy. Oh wow, it was that long ago, huh? It was like back in the trans power stream. Well, welcome in anyway. Lane Deer before. There you fucking go. Yeah, that's a cool new name. Welcome in. Never seen any TERF or any protest for women's rights. Yeah, they don't do that. They don't do that. Right, okay, let's check out the next shit that we got here. So, this is from Katie Montgomery, and it's absolutely true. The trans panic is going to hurt a generation of girls. The confidence of an entire generation of women are being destroyed because TERFs and cons have gatekept womanhood so much that if you have one masculine feature, people will call you a man. This is honestly depressing. And this is also about, like, the transvestigators as well, who are, like, people who are, like, desperate to try and point out that people in positions of power are trans. Almost in an ironic hellscape of comedy, they transvestigated J.K. Rowling recently. They were trying to say that J.K. Rowling is actually a trans woman, and her husband is a trans man. It's just not true, and it doesn't make any fucking sense. It feeds into anti-Semitic fascist nonsense where they're trying to say that, like, Jewish people are putting queer and trans people in positions of power in order to be able to, like, make more trans and queer people, like, queer people. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Of course, it's fascist nonsense. It doesn't make sense. But it's like that shit, right? And it's true, like, you know, people are going to be like, again, there is nothing wrong with looking trans. Like, I think that has to be the fundamental aspect of, like, what we discuss here. Like, there is nothing wrong with quote-unquote looking trans, because what does it mean to look trans? In fact, if you try and define that, you'll probably find it quite difficult, because a lot of cis people would fall into the category of looking trans, right? So there's no point in, like, trying to define that or whatever, and, you know, all this shit. So fuck all that. But, you know, she's stressing out because apparently that's being seen as bad, yeah? And it's not bad. And now she's got some kind of, like, appearance complex because of that, and she's, like, worried about looking masculine. And the thing is that, like, when women have masculine features, that's actually fine, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's actually, like, you know, attractiveness is subjective, and you know, beauty is subjective. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Like, I find, you know, people who have masculine features who are feminine extremely attractive. Same vice versa. I find people who are extremely feminine attractive. I find people who are extremely masculine attractive. That's the curse of being bisexual, right? It's not a curse. That's sarcasm. But, you know, this is the thing, right? It's like, because of the cis heteronormative standards that women are forced to adhere to, that are you know, reinforced by the patriarchy and all that nonsense. You know, she's hurting herself now. She's hurting herself because of this horrific transphobia that we see all the time, every day. Muel is so horny. Kira, you have no idea. You don't even want to know the iceberg of the levels of horny that I can get to. I'm literally just like a chimp, right? I'm literally a chimp. Sexual monkey energy. Anyway, right. Emmy says, it legit gives me such bad dysphoria because I see a woman who looks prettier than me who's somewhat similar features and they non-stop go after them even though they're cis. It makes me think, oh, even if I put loads of effort into my appearance, I'd just be in the group with the cis people who are having their appearance constantly questioned and prodded and policed. It fucks me up. Right. This is the thing. It fundamentally comes down to hurt trans people. Even worse, right? Even worse. Let's also not forget this. The beauty standard given by transphobes is for white people. Yes, that too, Discrotter. That fucking too. You know, some of the people who suffer the most from transvestigators are black women, right? Michelle Obama was like, it was a huge thing during the Obama truther days when like people were trying to, you know, say that, oh, Barack Obama, he's a Muslim, he wasn't born in this country, and Michelle Obama, she's trans, she's actually a trans woman. They obviously never used terms that were as nice as that, but you can imagine what they were saying instead. In fact, Joan, my partner, showed me a video that came up on her TikTok. Is it Joan Rivers, the woman, and she said Michelle Obama's a T-slur? And then like a couple of years later she died or some shit, and the fucking you know, the right-wing conspiracy theorists were like, she was telling the truth, they killed her because she told the truth. Yeah, Michelle's still a thing with those people. Yeah, it's horrific. Joan Rivers, that's the one. Joan Rivers, yeah. Yeah. That's what it is, yeah. Yeah, the shit sets of black athletes. Yeah, Chinese women's team in the Olympics. Absolutely. I used to follow, they don't really post that much anymore, but I follow an Instagram account called You Look Like a Man. And it's all about cis women that have been accused of being men. And it's overwhelmingly black women. Overwhelmingly women of color. Right? Because that is those, you know, white supremacist beauty standards. And let's not forget as well, chat, that, you know, a lot of the beauty standards that women are forced to adhere to, like having no hair on their body, you know, looking small and petite and shit like that, that's because of pedophilia. Shave your pubes, you know? Where does it come from, chat? Where does it fucking come from? You know, and fucking homophobes have got the gall to say that gay men are like, you know, weird for, you know, finding twinks attractive and shit like that. It's all fucked up. It's all fucked up. It's so fucking fucked up. That's why men, yeah, when you think about like patriarchal cishet men, they fucking hate when women have got like hairy legs or they got like a hairy armpit or something like that. It's like they can't stand it. But that shit's hot. It's literally fine. Like, I fucking love a hairy woman. I love a stinky, hairy girl. Like, where are my stinky, hairy girls at? Where are you? You know? No waxing. I don't want to see that shit. Get out of here. But it's also valid if you want to do that. I'm not taking that away from you, you know? You know, it's fine. It's all good. Right here, stinky as fuck. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Stinky, hairy girls' rights. The same dudes running countdowns for underage celebs. Oh, that shit is so fucking weird. That shit is so fucking weird. I can't fucking stand that. Oh my god. Oh god. Stinky, hairy girls. Well, I transitioned, you see. Now it's considered normal. Right, exactly. Confidence and not giving a fuck about patriarchal culture is the sexiest thing in the world. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Meanwhile, I hate body hair, hate it on myself, hate it on my women, hate it on my men, hate it on my MBs. And that is totally valid. Like, you know, I'm not about to sit here and say that the things that you've been conditioned to like due to horrific cis hetero patriarchal norms in society makes you a bad person, because it doesn't. You know what I mean? We're all conditioned to find things attractive based on our environment and what we're fed in terms of like lies, you know, media narratives and shit like that. And that is like a hard bit of brainwashing to break, right? Do you know what I mean? You know, it's literally fine as long as you're not going for actual children, right? That's the main thing. that's the main thing, right? It's like, yeah, that shit's fine as long as people are able to consent, you know? Right-wing people fetishize Asian women because they think Asian women remain petite and hairless. Right, exactly. Like the amount of, oh my God, I used to see so many stories of like old white dudes who would go to Thailand to find like, it's like a joke, you know what I mean? It was like a joke amongst men that like, you know, oh!
Mandatory tip message.
Queen Pib, hold up a fucking second. Queen Pib with the £40.43, not just donating to the stream, but donating off Twitch, which is what I want to see. Thank you so much, Queen Pib. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, and thank you for subbing off Twitch. Chat, let me tell you about why I ask people to sub off Twitch. It's because Twitch are a terrible platform. They don't listen to the voices of marginalized people, and if they do, they take way too long to act on it. And so for that reason, I don't like Twitch getting any more money related to my stream than they deserve. So if you are financially able, I would ask you to please, please, please consider subbing off Twitch. You can do so via the sub off Twitch command in the chat, which I'm going to put right there. And I haven't streamed for 2 weeks. Chat, you don't get sick pay when you're self-employed. I would really, really love it if we could, at the very, very least, get to £600 before the end of the month, which is the end of the week. If we can't, no worries. That obviously, you know, I get it. I understand. I'll make it fucking work somehow. But yeah, you know, there's that to consider essentially. If you don't want to sub on Twitch or like quote unquote, you know, sub off Twitch and donate that way, there's all sorts of ways that you can support me. You can support me on Patreon. You can support me by following me on Twitter, retweeting the Go Live leak, and making sure that more people get eyes on the stream and shit like that. Now, because I was off for 2 weeks, it's actually important to say that the incentives that we had before then are still live. So if we hit the £450 halfway point, right? Halfway point in terms of the dono goal, we will still be having a movie night in the Discord, a double feature movie night where we're going to watch a Neil Breen film and The Never-Ending Story in one movie night. So that would be fucking awesome. And yeah, basically if we can get to that before the end of the week, that's definitely happening. And if we do manage to hit 600, right, what we'll do, chat, is I will do a DJ stream. It's been a long time since I've done a DJ stream. I really love spinning records. It's been a long fucking time since I've done that. So please, please, please consider getting us to that goal so that we can have an awesome DJ stream for everybody to enjoy. Yusari in the Ghoul says, do you have any sources of income? Any other sources of income? Yeah, the Patreon, which I just chucked in the chat there. So there you go. Yeah, Prime subs are literally fine. Yeah. Prime subs are literally fine. Hey, Lorcan, what's going on? Welcome in. Do you not think Never-Ending Story is too long for a night where you're watching a second movie? No. No, I don't. Anyway, let's go back. Let's go back to what we were talking about. Anyway. So this is all shit. This all sucks. I fucking hate it. And, you know, but it never ends. Yes, I got the joke the first time. I just didn't laugh because it wasn't funny. Right. So that's that. We're done now. Okay. Anyway. Right. Done it. Okay. Yeah. Moving on now. You know, I appreciate the effort, but, you know, I'm not... What do you want me to do? Do you want... Bass Junkie!
Spinny rat, spinny rat, spinny rat.
Spinny Rat, Bass Junkie, thank you so much for the £20. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch and supporting the stream. Listen, let me tell you something, right? Bass Junkie is absolutely right. If I get another dono now, we will be having an unofficial hype train. You know how Twitch has hype trains where it's like, yeah, give us loads of money in a short period of time and you get stuff. I do that here, but you don't really get anything other than Spinny Rat or Scrunkly Bee. Right? And if you don't know what that is, well, you just have to donate to find out, won't you? If Neverending Story was so good, why didn't they make Neverending Story 2? Yeah, that's correct. Yes, that's a correct statement to make. Why didn't they do that? What a load of fucking shit. Anyway, thank you so much for the donos so far. Thank you so much for the donos so far. Really appreciate that. Video Pheasant says if it's Scrunkle B, you get a refund. No, you don't. Why are you lying? Why are you doing that? Oh, they actually did. Did they actually make a Neverending Story 2? Well, I would have supported Lionel Hutz's class action lawsuit against the Neverending Story for false advertising, if that's the case. So there you go. Anyway, right, listen, let's move on. So we've spoken about how the trans panic is... Oh my god! Oh, what?
Never seen a DJ stream. Really want one.
Okay, Discrotter, hold up. Hold up a fucking second. Hold up a fucking second. Hold up a fucking second. Thank you so much for... Wait, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Thank you so much for the £200 dono. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Discrotter is a big dono dropper. It's mad cash. She's got mad cash, Discrotter, you know, and she's donated so much money to the fucking stream in the past. And oh, what's this?
Spin that rat.
Hell to pay. Listen, people want to see it. People want to see it. So it's fucking happening. Listen, while I thank everybody, it's time. Everybody knows what time it is. If you don't know what time it is, it's Spinny Rat time. It's the unofficial hype train. Chat, I want to see those rat owls in the chat. I want to see them. Get those rat owls out. That's right. There he is. Thank you so much, Discrotter, for the £200. Thank you so much for the £200. And thank you so much, Hell to Pay, for the £23. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you so much. If we get another 2 donos, it'll be Scrunkle B time. Scrunkly B. How about that, chat? No one ever thinks about that, do they? Listen, you've got until the end. You've got until the end of this. By the way, double feature movie night has been unlocked. It's been unlocked. We're doing it. We're doing it. Next Saturday. Literally next fucking Saturday. We're watching it. That's what's happening. Fucking hell. What the fuck? You don't even know what that means. You could find out what it means if you donate. Imagine that. Sub off Twitch. Do it right fucking now. That's right, chat. People fucking love it. That's a great tune, Lork and Nagel. I actually really love that whole fucking album by Sepultura. It's really, really good. They got indigenous singers and musicians on there as well. It's so fucking awesome. Highly recommend Roots, Bloody Roots by Sepultura. Muel has forgotten he has a commitment on Saturday night already. No, that's this Saturday night. I said next Saturday night. Not this one. Listen, Americans out here not understanding what next means. Who's going to be the next dono, chat? Who's it going to be? I'm waiting for it. Why can't Americans just know stuff? Why can't you just know stuff? I've got to explain everything. Oh, Julia with the £5.
Give me the beat.
Let's fucking go. One more dono and we're unleashing the bee. One more dono, chat. And it's fucking bee time. That's right, I'm absolutely Yankee phobic. No one can blame me. No one can blame me. Ever. Hey, Conquest the Cornbread, I see you in the chat. Good to see you. Yeah. The Yanks got to step up the Brit phobia. That's what we got to see. We got to see more three heads in the chat.
Spin the bee.
Who the fuck is DJ Muel? Who the fuck? What the fuck are you on about? I donated for. I didn't do that. No one is going to believe that I didn't.
Bee time.
Half a laptop. Thank you so much for the £5. And thank you so much, whoever DJ Muel is. No one's going to believe me that it wasn't me. No one's going to believe me that it wasn't me. Everyone's going to be like, you just did that. You just did that so that you could play your stupid scrunkly bee. Anyway, listen. This is courtesy. This is courtesy of Anthony in the chat. Anthony, again, thank you so much for making this for us. An absolutely talented motherfucker. It's time for Scrunkly Bee. Let's see those Scrunkly Bee emotes in the chat. I want to see it. Just do Scrunkly. Wait, what is it? What's the... Oh, it's Bee Ow. That one right there. I want to see your Bee Ows in the chat. There it is. Can I speed this shit up? Let's speed this shit up. Let's speed this shit right up. There it is. Rotate, you little fucker. He's such a little fucking bastard. Oh, Scrunkly Bee! Scrunkly Bee! You've done it again! Chat, we can't let him get away with this. When will it end? Trans bee now. Yes, I agree. The bee can be faster, but Freebird must go on forever. Exactly. Conrad's right. Play Freebird! He can't keep getting away with it. How is he... How are we allowing him to get away with it this much? I can't... It's absurd. Yeah, the VOD is... Yeah, Conrad, I was literally just thinking that. Oh, Beanie gave me with the £5. Bees nuts indeed. Thank you so much for subbing on Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Absolute legends. Let's fucking go. Who hurt this poor bee? Himself. Listen, if you don't understand the lore behind Scrunkly Bee, I mean, I'm obviously just going to have to tell you, aren't I? Have you ever felt like this? Like, listen, have you ever felt like this? That's why Scrunkly Bee looks like that. If you're looking at it, oh, wait, let me wait until he gets... Right. You're telling me you've never felt like that? If you haven't ever felt like that, you are so privileged. I don't even know where to start. Right? Exactly. We've got people in the chat feeling like that right now. Most days. Me again?
My name is djmuel and I love bees.
I do love bees. Thank you, me again, for donating £5. You know I'm going to be able to see all of your names. Obviously, I'm not going to tell the people in the stream, but I can see all your names when I get the email from Streamlabs. I'm going to be able... Listen. So whoever's taking the piss, I'm going to know. I'm going to know who you are. Listen, you better believe it. Chat, that was an absolutely amazing, unofficial hype train. Really appreciate all the people for donating, subbing off Twitch. It really, really, really does help me out, and I really, really, really appreciate everybody for understanding why I sub off Twitch. Not only does it mean that we send a message, it's kind of like a mini protest, right? It's kind of like a mini protest that I'm doing. You know, it was inspired by the Twitch Do Better campaign that was spearheaded by my friends Lucia Everblack and Wreck-It Raven. Really, really awesome streamers in their own right, and you should all support them a lot. Hold up. Get the audio levels right. Excuse me. Because of course the Twitch Do Better campaign was based around trying to hold Twitch accountable for not doing anything about hate raids. And of course, hate raids are still a thing. Harassment still happens on Twitch for the most marginalized people on this platform. Streaming every day is a real pain, and it's really hard, you know, for marginalized people to grow on this platform. So please, 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 please remember that. Not only are you making a little protest against Twitch or just being bad at supporting marginalized folks, but also all the dough that you just spent donating, getting it to here, that all goes to me. There's no 50% to any other third party or whatever. The only place it goes to is my landlord and, you know, my energy company, the council. That's where it goes. But that's different. I kind of need to do that stuff, otherwise I'll get put in prison. So anyway, that's that. But yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, rent eats first. Yeah, we love that. We love that. But anyway, Conquest of Cornbread says, maybe I'm too sonted to sub off Twitch, right, lol. I don't know what that means, but if that's a typo for stoned, you may be right. You may be right. That might be correct. Yeah, also it's important to remember that, you know, the work that I do for Greater Manchester Tenants Union is all volunteer. Like, I don't get paid to do anything. I actually don't even get reimbursed for going to meetings and stuff like that. So it's also important to remember that when you are...
Help. I'm still spinning.
Scrunkly B, thank you so much for the £10 donor. Thank you for subbing off Twitch, and thank you so much for supporting the stream. Whoever you are, don't worry, I will never reveal your true identity to anyone. But yeah, it's all volunteer stuff. Like, you know, when I'm helping people with disputes with their landlords, when I'm helping people, you know, resist evictions and stuff, I don't get paid for any of that. So when you are donating to me, you are actually donating to an activist fund as well, basically, because, you know, a lot of my time goes towards that. So thank you so much for supporting me. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Let's get back to the news. Oh my God, we might eventually get through the news today on the stream. Listen, I'm not complaining. You know, it's been a great stream so far. I'm really enjoying it. I hope you're all having a good time. Thank you for spinning Scrunkly Beef. Thank you everybody for donating. Honestly, really appreciate that. I wish I could get compensated for going to meetings, but I live in walking distance of the ARC office. What's ARC? I don't know what that is. No idea. Oh, Awesomeo Grieve. The donos don't stop. They don't stop. Awesomeo, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the £6.88. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, and thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Anyway, round it off to 555. It looks so neat now. It looks so neat. It would be a shame if someone ruined that, wouldn't it? It would really suck. I don't want to see that happen, chat. Oh my God, please no. Please don't do it. Oh, abortion rights campaign. Yeah, you do a lot of shit with them, don't you, Lorcan? Yeah. Of course. Yeah, that rocks. That fucking rocks. Risk Inverse, it's sub off Twitch. Oh my God, Babbling Goat's here as well. Amazing. Hey, Babs, how's it going? Good to see you. Everybody go follow Babbling Goat. He's amazing. I love him. How's it going? What are you up to? What are you doing? What's going on? The Rat and Bee are probably way less unpleasant than any of the actual news. Yeah, well, there's some good news coming up. Don't worry. A cat made entirely of urine. Not only do I love your name, but I also love you coming in the chat with this info here. With respect, a cat made entirely of urine says, with respect to the earlier discussion about sexist dating standards, quote from study, aspirational pursuit of mates in online dating markets. As shown in Fig 2, for instance, average desirability varies with age for both men and women, although it varies more strongly for women.
careful. This weight £5.
It does weight £5. Risk inverse. Thank you so much. Literally, I'm weighed down with all the pounds I've got. £560 right now. I literally can't carry it to the bank. Thank you so much for the £5 risk inverse. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate you subbing off Twitch and supporting the stream. As I was saying, it varies more strongly for women, and the effects run in opposite directions. Older women are less desirable, while older men are more so. 18/19 or 18,19. I don't know what that means particularly. For women, this pattern holds over the full range of ages on the site. The average woman's desirability drops from the time she's 18 until she is 60. For men, desirability peaks around 50 and then declines. Fucking hell, honestly, it's so ridiculous. Like, why is it? And I don't even get that, because, like, MILFs are hot. Do you know what I mean? I don't even get that. MILFs are literally so hot. Like, that's why they're MILFs. Mums are hot, you know? I don't understand it. I just don't get it. Like, dads are hot, mums are hot.
And they don't stop coming.
Jess with the £5.69. Thank you so much, Jess. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, and thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. They don't stop fucking coming. Very nice, by the way. 69, nice. We've got so many 69s. Oh my god. Oh god, so bad. So fucking bad, literally. Oh my gosh. And on racist Western beauty standards. Oh!
Scrunkly Bee Therapy Fund.
Emmy Faye, thank you so much for the £7.89. Thank you so much for donating to the Scrunkly Bee Therapy Fund. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. He will get therapy one day. He will. He will. He needs it. Okay. The rat and bee are probably... Wait, what? What did you say, Base Junkie? The rat and bee are probably way less unpleasant than any of the actual news. B-Rat pauses. Wait, what? Yeah, because B-Rat. B-Rat's name is B-Rat, and we got a scrunkly bee and a rat. That's why B-Rat loves this stream so much. Does everybody not know? You can share the link if anyone wants to take a look at that. A cat made entirely of urine. There's your permit. Enjoy posting. Enjoy posting in the chat. MILFs are having a moment in reality dating, at least. Back in the groove. Now MILF Manor. Wait, what? There's a MILF dating show? Okay, we need to see this shit. Trip Maverick says, why is the bee scrunkly? And I would kindly ask you to try and pay more attention to the stream. I know this is hard. I know we've all got ADHD here. I know we're all neurodivergent, but please try and pay attention. We addressed that earlier. I will not be saying it again until the hype train happens again. And it's now on cooldown for about an hour. So there you go. Anyway, right. It's MILFs and their sons dating other MILFs and their sons. Okay, that's a bit weird. That's a bit weird. That's a bit odd. So, like, I've not heard of MILF Twist. The twist is all the bachelors are just their kids. That's messed up. That shit's messed up. It's peak trash. Gonna watch it tonight. That's so weird. That's so weird. What? What? Okay, I gotta check out some MILF Manor. I gotta check out some MILF Manor. What's this? A tweet about MILF Manor? Yeah, you gotta let me know if you're gonna post, Bonbon. What's this? Let's check this out. So a month ago, they announced MILF Manor, where older women date a group of younger men, and teased with a big twist. Everyone immediately guessed that the men were their sons, and they were right. But it would have been better if they made them all solve a murder. True. Back in the Groove is legitimately pretty good. 3 women in their 40s dating younger men. Yeah, that sounds a bit better than MILF Manor. Just weird to get sons involved. Just you know, it's fine if they're like younger men or whatever, but it's like just that they're their sons. Like, you'd have to, like, if you were their mum, you'd have to sit there and, like, what, you know, it's fine if you want to, like, fuck around with like an older woman and shit. That's cool, but like, it's gonna be weird for the mum. It is gonna be weird for the mum, I think. Anyway, whatever. Just odd. Just a whole odd pile of shit going on there, I guess. What do we got here? There was a bit where the ladies feel everybody up trying to identify their sons. Trying to identify their own sons. That's the worst shit I've ever heard in my life. I hope they're not touching cock. Are these mums touching their sons' cocks? Is that what's happening? One of these MILFs is a murderer. I would love that shit, actually. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. Don't king shame mums that want to see their sons fuck with MILFs. Those are the only people that deserve kink shaming. Those are the only people that deserve kink shaming. Not a valid kink. Sorry, not a valid kink. Completely gulagged. Everybody who does that shit, straight in the gulag. I don't give a fuck. MILF, murderer I'd like to find. Oh my god. Knives Out 3 is a murder on the set of MILF Manor. God damn it. Right, what was I on about here? You've distracted me so much, chat. I hate that. Anyway, I did want to say a massive thank you to this scrotter as well, who has donated a lot of money to this stream. She's donated literally thousands of pounds, and you've kept me alive and thriving over the last few months, and I really, really, really appreciate it. And I really, really appreciate that, you know, this is money that you could have just kept yourself, and yeah, really, really appreciate that, Discord. I really appreciate you, like, you know, just donating those huge amounts of money. It's just crazy to me that happens to me, and I appreciate that it's me that you wanted to spend that money on to see me thrive and succeed. So anyway, yeah, I just wanted to say that too. I appreciate everybody who donates, regardless of the amount, and you don't get any special treatment just because you donate a certain amount, but it is greatly appreciated, and it's obviously very much noticed. So yeah, anyway, let's move on to some funnier news from the last 2 weeks. It's the German mud wizard. Let's take a look at this. Wait for it. Oh, that is so fucking good. Even the mud says ACAB. Listen, I wanted to just play that without context first, right? I wanted to just play that without context first because a couple of reasons, right? Very, very funny to see police defeated by mud, right? Just in general. That's it. That's a very funny bit. A literal barrier of mud, and they cannot overcome it. And there's just like a monk guy getting around and, you know, just humiliating him, really. The sign, I think the sign probably does say something like ACAB, or says something along the lines of, you know, I hate the environment, or something like that. I've heard of dirty cops, but this is something else. Badum-tish. That's pretty good, Transgender. Gotta say, well done. Mud Wizard on Red Planet when... Listen. Conrad does a great job of getting in touch with people who, you know, do this kind of stuff, especially like you know, particular people who've been in protests and stuff like that. You know, we got the guy on who sellotaped himself to a police van during an immigration raid one time. You know, that's pretty funny. You know, but listen, we can only do our best. I don't think anybody knows who Mud Wizard is. But anyway, the context here is that these are all climate protesters. Obviously, the police aren't, but the Mud Wizard is part of a group of climate change protesters. They're protesting the construction of new coal mines in Germany, an extremely based thing to do. And, you know, the police turned up and they violently extracted protesters from the construction. And it just goes to show, again, you know, what is mud? Well, mud is part of nature, isn't it? And it's just really beautiful irony that these fucking cops couldn't get through this bit of nature, you know, preventing them from actually, like, you know, it prevented them from actually trying to, you know, remove people who are trying to protect nature. So incredible. Yeah, Mud Wizard is an earth elemental summoned to protect the planet from the cops. Yeah, literally. An unkillable, ethereal entity. Yeah, good luck finding the Mud Wizard outside of his Mud Sanctum. Mud Wizard doesn't have social media, doesn't even have fucking email, doesn't even have the internet. Mud Wizard doesn't need any of those base pleasures of, you know, the modern human. So, you know, that's that. But, yeah, extremely funny that the Mud Wizard... And I think this is a great post as well. German riot police defeated and humiliated by some kind of Mud Wizard. That's the best shit I've ever fucking... That's a fucking quality post. Quality fucking post. Chat, I'm going to be right back real quick. Conrad's going to appreciate this be right back screen. It's my new be right back screen. And I will literally be right back in about 5 minutes. Don't go nowhere. See you in a sec. Get yourself a stretch, take your meds, you know, go to the toilet, all that stuff. Be right back.
Dance Moves Barbie doll cannot dance by herself, but when you rock her waist, her arms do move. Don't sold separately. Spider sense. Good, honey. Spider-Man. Whoa. Spider-Man cereal. Cool.
New Spider-Man cereal. It's the action-packed part of your balanced breakfast. Sweet, crunchy webs crawling with marshmallows like Hobgoblin's Pumpkin Bomb and the Kingpin. It's an adventure in every bowl.
You get something? No.
Spider-Man cereal, swinging into a store near you. Now there's a free exclusive Fleer Ultra Spider-Man card in specially marked boxes of Spider-Man cereal.
Go for it, red. Go for it, black. Go. Get off my back. Connect 4. Go for the fun of Connect 4. 4 in a row win. Go for it.
I win!
Connect 4. Go for it. Yeah. Connect 4.
It's like a cattle market in here.
But hey!
Here are some scary words. E-commerce, online transaction, internet purchase. Here are some human words. Cheddar, loo roll, rubber gloves. When we buy things on the internet, what we buy won't change, just the way we buy. Now there's a credit card for you to use wherever you might shop. Now you can pay with marbles.
Tell me the first thing that comes into your head.
Chocolate.
Bacardi Breezer. There's Latin spirit in every one.
You have a secret, but you don't want to tell me.
I see dead people.
I don't see anything.
The Sixth Sense.
I'm gonna give you all, man. Yeah.
The new fragrance from Hugo Boss. Boss bottled.
Now, if you want digital television, you don't have to have a set-top box. All you need to access the breathtaking choice and picture quality of digital services like Sky Digital is one digit. And LG's new widescreen. The first fully integrated digital satellite television. LG, digital made easy.
Here, Alfie, this band's really pants.
Don't worry, Sydney. These easy, cheesy flavour skips will soon sort them. Melt down.
What's it? Brilliant. New easy, cheesy flavour skips. They visibly melt, then they disappear.
This is power. The Power and new Duracell Ultra. The most powerful alkaline battery in the world. The power for more pictures, more music, and ultra performance in whatever it powers. New Duracell Ultra. Duracell Power. More life.
Chrysler Voyager. Quality time.
In real life, I can't abide kids. But I would go for a credit card that takes the worry out of shopping on the internet.
Apply for the egg card at egg.com.
Morning. Oh, grow up.
Call the live one-to-one girls now on 09066 400 999. That's 09066 400 999.
Good morning, members of the press and friends. On this historic day, it is my great honor. We as a nation.
Commander, are you on the next flight for the
What kind of car is that?
It's a Volvo.
But how long have we been away?
Does your skin feel like it's being suffocated? Then release your pores with the brand new cleansing range Oxygen. Breathe life into your skin.
Cellnet are giving you 2 people for free. Choose any 2 people and you can call their landlines free off-peak until the millennium. Whether you're an existing Cellnet digital subscriber or you'd like to join, just call 0800 40 50 30 or contact your local retailer.
Do your kids like animals? Really wild animals? Then they'll love going on a swinging safari in Africa with National Geographic in a brand new video created especially for kids. Your kids will love learning how a lion family lives, why zebras have stripes, and they'll meet some of the fastest and funniest animals of all. Learning has never been so much fun. It's a swinging safari in Africa, now at the introductory price of just $4.95. National Geographic has created 45 minutes of fast-paced animal action your kids will want to watch again and again with a very special...
Whoa, 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 whoa! Describe, you can't... The alerts aren't even on. The alerts aren't even on in the Be Right Back screen. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you so much, Descrotter, for the £30 donation. And you know what that means, don't you, chat? We've unlocked it. We've unlocked the fucking double feature movie night. That's happening. Not this weekend, Americans, but the one after. And also DJ stream. Got a DJ stream now. I'm probably going to combine the DJ stream with the giveaway stream that we reached for this month's, for last month's incentive, where we give away a bunch of games and shit. So thank you so much, Discrotter, and thank you so much, everybody, for getting us to the £600. Now I gotta come up with a new fucking incentive. For when we get to £900. But let's check out what the chat was saying during the ad break. Spider-Man cereal. Yeah, that was a thing. Very tingly. Kingpin thick. I don't even know who Kingpin is. In America, everything is cereal. That is true. Steph Sterling is a trendsetter for sure. Oh, was it Steph that like started doing adverts on their streams? Those Boddington ads take me back. Yeah, the Boddington ads, so crazy, so weird. They do still make Bacardi Breezes. Yeah, they do, yeah. Mobman Muel, the DJ wizard. It's me, that's right. Still using a CRT. What year is this? I love CRTs. They're super nostalgic. Sony looked at that LG commercial and thought, how cursed can we get for our PS3 ad? I feel like my bones are turning to dust watching these, right? Considering the time period these seem to be from, I'm wondering if there's a Max Headroom digital changeover ad in the mix. No, unfortunately not. The 90s were cursed, weren't they? Yeah, they were, yeah. Oh, yeah, do you remember Egg? Bullshit, ain't anybody fucking in a Chrysler van. There's too many empty juice packs and potato chips everywhere. That's true. British credit cards, Egg, I know, remember? Ridiculous. UK 90s is a bit different from American 90s. Yeah, it's just very odd. Very, very odd. Disappointed there's no You've Been Tangoed ad yet. I'll add that into the mix next time, yeah. Hey, Kiri, how's it going? Destroyed my egg card years ago. It's been cracked for a while, though. Hey! What was the Judder Man ad for? Some kind of Alco pop, but my mind's gone blank. That ad was fucked. I don't even know. Thanks, Muel. You've aged me 2,000 years. You did. You pranked me, Discrotter. What the hell? I can't believe it. Get those bangers on. Donald Jonald unlocked. That's right. Steph got it from Conrad. Yeah. I thought as much. Yeah. Conrad's the trendsetter. Tokusatsu Spider-Man was a thing. Wait, what? Like ramen? You're on about ramen? CRTVs are so good. Yeah, they are. I want to get a bunch of VHS and well, I've already got all my like old consoles and stuff, so I want to get like a CRT. I think it'd be really cool to do like, so I was talking to this about like Dave Warnock, but like ideally, now fans of the stream might be upset with this, but I will still be doing political streams. But if this happens, maybe not as many, right? So, basically, what I'm hoping is, from the next 2 videos, that I get enough patrons so that I can, like, stream less. Like, do one day less in the week kind of thing. Like, I want to be able to do, like, 3 days a week streaming, basically. So that I've got more time, not just for myself, but also for, like, making videos and all that kind of stuff, right? And what I really want to do is talking to Dave Warnock about this. If you don't know Dave, really cool retro streamer. He's got a lot of awesome stuff going on. I mean, Queen Pib's a great retro streamer as well, but I just happened to be specifically talking to Dave about this. And that is that Dave has got like a retro streaming setup where he like, you know, he's got like a CRT set, and that's like plugged into his monitor somehow, and also plugged into the console and all this stuff. And I'd really like to do like a proper like bunch of retro streams, you know. I think that would be really dope. We call him Conrad Zimfluencer. Yeah, that's his real name. Should be. Spreading politics through normie content is poggers. Yeah, it actually is. Yeah. I have not seen the Japanese live-action Spider-Man show where he has a giant robot. No. It's a predecessor to the shows that became Power Rangers. Oh, cool. That fucking rocks. I wish more people did and watched retro streams. Yeah, retro streams rock. Seriously. Yeah, they really do. Mostly I wish more people watched them. Yeah, same. Same. Anyway. Listen, we got a bit more news to get through, and then I'm going to have a break and have my tea. So you all get to watch more of the ads in the be right back screen, because I'm trying to do a thing as well this year where I eat a couple hours before I go to bed at least, because then that means that I actually, like, you know, sleep better. Like I go to sleep better, and I'm not, like, you know, struggling to digest stuff when I'm going to sleep and giving myself heartburn and all that nonsense, you know? Tonkatsu is a style of Japanese entertainment. You're thinking of tonkotsu, which is ramen. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. I've got an unban request, and I think it's from one of those kids before that was trying to trigger the libs. I just want to real quick have a look at this unban request. Hold up. Just want to see that. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not. It's not. Oh, this is a different unban request. Okay, I'm actually going to have to address that at some stage. Okay, right. I thought it was going to be funny, but it's not. Sorry, chat. Sorry for the false alarm. No funny unban requests to review. Anyway. Right, let's get back to the news. So, this is about the UK government using Section 35 of the Scotland Act 1998. And Beth, at pickle_B here on Twitter, seems to think that they're going to get torn apart and humiliated in the court. And I really hope that that's the case. So let's take a look at this, what we got here. Statement of reasons related to the use of Section 35 of the Scotland Act 1998. The policy rationale considered by the UK government leading to its decision to make an order under Section 35 of the Scotland Act 1998 preventing the Gender Recognition Reform Scotland Bill from proceeding to royal assent. So, PDF version. Let's take a little look at this. The Secretary of State considers that the bill contains provisions which make modifications of the law as it applies to reserved matters and which the Secretary of State has reasonable grounds to believe would have an adverse effect on the operation of the law as it applies to reserved matters. The reasons for this belief are set out in parts 2, 3, and 4. Right. So what's part 2? Where's that? Part 2. The first category of adverse effects created by the bill comes from the substantive modifications it makes the basis upon which a GRC is obtained. So as to diverge Scots law from the law in the rest of the UK, it creates two parallel and two very different regimes for issuing and interpreting GRCs. Yes, that's the point. The bill does not purport to require that a Scottish GRC is issued under its terms would have any legal effect on other than in Scots law. It could not, within legislative competence, have done so. It's highly problematic both in principle and practicality for a citizen of the UK to have a different gender and legal sex, depending on where they happen to be within the UK. Why? And which system of law applies to them. It's practically and legally undesirable for all, including in particular the individual holder of the GRC, that a person will have one legal sex in Scotland and a different one in England, Wales, and Northern Ireland. Yes, so you need to change the law in the UK, you fucking prick. You need to change the entire law in the UK. Imagine if trans rights make Scotland exit the UK. That would be based. That would be super based. The legislative consent motion that was passed by Scottish Parliament alongside GRA 2004 recognised at that time the desirability of having a single coherent regime for obtaining a GRC which applied uniformly across the UK. That desirability has not changed. It has in fucking Scotland, which is why they've changed the law, you fucking pricks! They could just recognise Scots GRCs in other parts of the UK. Exactly. But this is twofold offensive to the Tory government. One, in that they hate trans people. And two, in that they hate Scottish people. And any Scottish people changing the law based on, devolution, which is something that they, everybody agreed upon back in 1998 when Scottish people were granted devolution of Parliament. Devolution of power, devolved power in the UK. It's just something that's like, this is it's just so fucked. I genuinely can't even get my head around it. It's so bizarre, right? So bizarre. On these grounds, the UK could reject gender changes for people from other countries, like Ireland as self-ID. They could recognise their system in Northern Ireland, though. Right, yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's clear that there are a number of specific adverse effects caused by the creation of a dual system as outlined below. The overall adverse effect created by general lack of clarity for both GRC holders and service providers and employees for whom it may be unclear what a Scottish or UK-wide GRC has in different contexts, and to what extent and circumstances the restrictions on disclosure of information about some of the GRC posed by Section 22 of the 2004 Act will apply. So change it in the UK as a whole. You know? You could just like answer that. You could just answer that by changing it in the UK as a whole. You know? Right. Anyway. This is all fucking bullshit, but I do hope that they get destroyed in the court. I do hope that when this goes to the High Court and they're trying to fucking get this, you know, repealed or whatever or vetoed, that the people in the fucking, you know, who understand the law, yeah, I hope that they absolutely destroy the government with this shit because it makes zero sense, right? It would make far more sense for the UK to have a reform of the GRC, you know? Hey, delicate friend, how's it going? To the extent that there's even an actual legal issue is fucking ludicrous and patently spurious. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 1000%. Yeah, they want inflammatory headlines. Of course they do. It's all part of the stochastic, you know, systemic attack on trans people, right? Yeah, absolutely, Emmy. Yeah. They won't change it in the UK because they need bigots to vote for them. Yeah, spot on. That's literally it. The Criterion Collection tweet here that I've bookmarked is not for the stream. It's because I'm a fucking movie nerd and I love Terry Gilliam. So, you know, I wanted to sort of remind myself that the Fisher King exists and I've not actually seen it. So, you know, I have that there. It's not for the stream's eyes. So we're moving on from that. But anyway, we're moving on to some anti-landlord shit, anti-social housing shit over in the US right now. Didn't Terry turn out to be a TERF? Hello, Cyberquaker. No, you're thinking of... what's its face? The other Monty Python guy. Two of the other Monty Python guys. Is it Michael Palin and John Cleese? John Cleese, definitely. But I don't think Terry Gilliam's a TERF. I think Terry Gilliam is, like, definitely cool with anything that is, like, you know... attacking the foundations of anything, like generally. He's like a bit of an anarchist for sure. I didn't hear about Palin. I don't know if it's Palin. Like, it's definitely John Cleese. Like, John Cleese, I know it's John Cleese because John Cleese has been really vocal about it. I don't know about Michael Palin. I heard that one of the other Python guys was it not Michael Palin that said that he doesn't know why John Cleese is being a prick? It's one of the other Python guys, but I don't think it's Terry Gilliam. I can't... yeah, it might be the other fella. And I don't even know the other fella either. Don't even know who that is. And, like, here's the thing is, like, you know, people say, like, oh my god, I can't believe that John Cleese is a TERF. But, you know, Monty Python always had transphobic jokes in it. It genuinely did. Terry Jones is dead. I thought Terry Gilliam was dead as well. Is Terry Gilliam not dead? Pretty sure it's not Eric Idle. Well, maybe it's not then. I don't know. John Cleese has been on a moan about cancel culture for years. Yeah, fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Is Gilliam still alive? Right, okay, fair enough. Fair fucking enough. Eric Idle is pretty based. Alright, cool. Alright, well, there you go. Anyway, listen. We're moving on from Monty Python, whatever. I don't fucking know. But, yeah, we're talking about social housing. So, Quajo Social Housing. Great account to look at if you want to learn about why social housing is so fucked. A really good poster who does a lot of work to highlight failures of social housing and shit like that, right? So, Quajo's gone to New York to check out the Social Housing Authority of New York City. right? They claim to provide safe and affordable social housing to 340,000 low-income residents, and I guarantee, chat, those 340,000 low-income residents are going to be majoritively people of color, disabled people, and queer people, yeah? It's going to be that. We know it's going to be that. And look at the state of some of the fucking houses. Like, this was, I think this was last year, wasn't it? I think the context for this is that there were like super heavy rains in New York City and the infrastructure was completely fucked, right?
This is what happens when housing doesn't do their job right. Let's go inside my house.
This is so fucked. Like, coming out, like, you could fucking die. You could fucking die if there's water coming out the electricity fixtures, yeah? Like, it only takes a fucking little connection to, like, you know, amplify that water, right?
If I showed you upstairs, let's see my roof right now. This is my roof. Look at this. This is sad.
That is so fucked.
Super sad.
Major floods in New York City a couple of years ago literally drowned out subway stations. Yeah.
My room? Let's go to my room. Let's check my house.
So this is just in the apartment complex building in general.
Look.
I think it was 2022.
In my house. No, I can't. This is sad. My ceiling.
Hey, my pirate, what's going on? Long time no see. Yeah, completely fucked.
5 tickets in, which I have on record, for my ceiling that fell already about 4 times, I could say.
This is why housing rights are so fucking important, yeah? This is why they're so fucking important. Like, there needs to be legislation that, you know, in this system as it stands anyway, yeah, there needs to be legislation that protects tenants from stuff like this and holds social housing to account. Ideally, we want to abolish landlords. We want to get to a stage where housing is just a human right, yeah? But while we have the system as it is, you know, the only patching up of the system that we could do is try and get you know, legislation pushed through, not just in the States, but in the UK as well, that says these are fundamental rights that people should have when they are renting a property, yeah? And one of them is that if there is a leak, you either need to provide temporary accommodation for someone while that gets sorted, or deal with it immediately. So disruptive to living, you know. And then you've got people who have the gall to say to people, I think that this is why housing rights are so important, yeah, because they affect everybody, yeah. And I think that, like, when people have the gall to say to people who live in conditions like this, what's wrong? You're just jealous. You know, like, people who live in conditions like this end up being communists and anarchists and anti-fascists and, like, activists, yeah, because of shit like this. And then, you know, you'll get, like, people who love capitalists, you'll get like, right-wingers and conservatives say things like, you're just jealous that other people have money. You're just jealous. And it's like, no, it's not jealousy. It's fucking rage and anger that they've had to live through something like this, you know?
Housing, please come do your job before my ceiling really falls. I have a daughter, guys. She's 1.
Just pull yourself up by your bootstraps, man. Just pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Like, think about how fucking depressed this would make you. Tenants living in what's known as the projects are some of the most vulnerable in the state. Erupting toilets and baths filled with sewage. Filled with sewage.
Wipe it down.
Project began in 2015, expected to be finished in 2023. Every apartment floods every time it rains. Every time it rains. Getting mold will fucking kill you, folks. I know that, like, your apartment flooding is definitely a health hazard as well, but mold, that shit will fucking kill you.
Wipe it down. Wipe it down. Wipe it down.
It's so easy.
Oh, it's so gross. gonna cause literal public health crises. Yeah, it's so fucking bad. Day 124 of having a temporary kitchen. Look at the disgraceful state these tenants are left in. Look at this shit, yo. Imagine.
No cabinets.
Imagine.
No cabinets. Old fridge. Old stove. The stove had to be here since 1976.
And don't cut on.
Don't cut on.
1976.
I have an animal. This tub has been here.
It's molded.
Molded. They don't even fix the tubs. They just re-enamel them. And they haven't re-enameled it since 1976.
Like, there are some buildings that are okay that have been built in the 70s and the 80s, right? Because, you know, some houses are built to last and some apartment buildings are built to last. But there are a lot that definitely fucking aren't. And this is one of them. Like, you know, you can't expect people to live in this shit. You know?
Check out the roof. Check out the roof. Look at my roof. Look at the roof. Unbelievable. New York City housing.
New York City housing.
Ticket after ticket after ticket.
Definitely had asbestos and lead paint too, yeah, for real. For real.
And I can't live like this no more.
Like, this would be such a shit life. I don't think people really understand how important it is to have, like, I am so fucking blessed that I have a gaff that is what it is, right? It's comfy, like, it gets pretty cold in winter, not gonna lie, it's pretty difficult there, but, like, generally speaking, you know, I got everything that works, right? I got a fucking washing machine, I got a shower, I got a bath, it doesn't flood, I don't get leaks or anything like that. You know, my neighbors are pretty sound, right? And just having that, like, your house is your base of operations in your life, right? And that's why I'm able to stream. It's why I'm able to, you know, go and do activism. Like, if you have a stable house that isn't, like, falling apart and, like, you know, when you're, like, relaxing and you have downtime, like, it doesn't feel like, you know, hell to just, like, sit there and chill in it, then, you know, you're set up to do stuff in life. You're set up and you're privileged in that regard, right? It should just be a basic human right to have that stuff. But as we can see, there's lots of people who just don't. Hey, Steely Hands, what's going on? The kind of social housing that's an excuse not to take any more action rather than a real attempt at providing people with a home. Yes, that's what it is. It's profiteering social housing. You know? Yeah, exactly, Jess. Living like this would be a full-time job just to inhabit the space, just to exist there. It would be like emotional fucking labor, right? Just to deal with the mental health issues that you're gonna have from living in a gaff that's like this. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. You know? Every window in my last place was broken somehow. They fixed it by hot gluing chunks of plexiglass to the inside and outside of the broken part. What? What is this life hacks? Is this landlord life hacks? Just hot glue some plexiglass to the fucking window. What? What the fuck?
You know, return phone calls.
So anyway, that shit's fucked. Let's see some more.
You know what's crazy? Living in New York City housing suck sometimes, right? They were doing construction on the roof, and they must have hit something that our lights turned off. So half of our apartment has no lights.
What?
Check it out.
No fucking power.
See, no lights. Look at the room.
Ugh.
No light. I have to open up the window so I could get some light.
And this is another thing, like the contractors, because it's all about profiteering, right? Because it's all about profiteering. The construction companies that they hire to do this stuff. And we see this in the UK as well. Like, we see a lot of this in, like, the renters union and the tenants union and shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, at the end of the day, that is why the construction companies that they hire suck, because they hire cheap construction companies that don't pay their staff well. They're just like, oh yeah, well, you know, we can just say that we did construction and we can just say that we did some shit, and they don't do a proper job because they're not incentivized to do a proper job because they don't get paid enough. You know, that's what it is. That's literally what it is. Like, capitalism just feeds into the problems that it causes for people at every single fucking level, you know? And I'm not saying that paying people what they're worth is going to fix the problems in the housing sector in any country in the UK or the US, any country in Europe or America or, you know, any other place in the world. But it'll certainly help, right? It'll certainly help. It won't fix it, but it'll help.
No light. This is what I got to do. I got to use a ring light. I'm not complaining that...
Oh, okay, so they got
I
AC
can
power.
actually use half of, you know, the apartment and half of it. But that's not the point. The point is that when the minute that you don't pay no rent, or the minute they find that you have an animal in your house, or the minute they find out anything that you have extra income, oh my God, they want to send you a termination paper from the courts because you
that's an eviction.
breached their contract. Housing, get it together. I've been waiting a day and a half, almost 2 days now, waiting for you guys to come and turn on my lights.
Literally, landlord cops. That's what they are.
It's not the circuit breaker. So, housing, get it together. We should not have to have a ring light with wires all over the house just to make sure we have light. Listen, I am blessed. I have a roof over my head. And to top it off, there's no freaking heat. These people are crazy. I can't take it no more.
Well, there you fucking go. I despise landlords so much. Yeah, me too, Emmy. Complete fucking bullshit. Yeah, this one's one of the worst. Tenants having to live with sewage leaks is a thing out here too. If you saw how much money is given to the state police department, but tenants are living in conditions like this. You know? You know what that is, chat? You know what that is there? Right? That's fucking shit stains. That's shit stains dripping from a pipe coming out of the ceiling because it's leaking. And look, they tried to fix that by like just jamming pure sealant around it. Do you know what I mean? Pure fucking sealant. They've not even tried to like replaster the other end. You know, you see that like I don't know much about construction and that, but I know some basic stuff, yeah. And in bathrooms, yeah, if you have a leak, you need to replaster the whole fucking ceiling, yeah. Get in there, check out that, like, you got to obviously like turn off the mains, turn off the fucking the exit pipes, the sewage pipes, you know, the what they call it the waste pipes. Turn that off, make sure that nothing's gonna leak and stuff while you do it. Get in there. Look at the pipe, make sure it's not got any cracks. Yeah, replace the pipe if you need to. And, you know, then you can seal it up and replaster the fucking wall. But look, the sealant isn't even good. I don't know if the tenants, like maybe the tenants did this job and they're not experienced with it or whatever. I imagine that's possibly the case because they've been desperate to try and fix this. But like, you know, this job is not, if they've sent someone in to do that job, yeah, that's fucked. Like, it's messy as fuck. Like, they've not even trimmed it down. They've not even waited for the sealant to dry. You know? Holy fucking shit, gang. That's just fucked. So fucked. So, you know. Poor housing out here is a massive issue. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. So, there you go. Some social housing in New York City for you there, chat. Let's get back to what else we got here. We got some good news. We got some nice good news to talk about, so let's talk about that. 2022 was a huge year for trans icons making some historic moves. Here's just a few of them. I think this is nice to see amongst all the, you know, transphobia that we got, you know, over on the old, how's it? But yeah. Let's check this video out. Anne Jacra Jutatip became the first woman to own the Miss Universe pageant, formerly owned by Donald Trump. That's a massive fuck you to Donald Trump. I love that shit. The Thai trans businesswoman plans to make it evolve for the next generation. Sam Smith, the first publicly non-binary musician to have a US #1 song with Unholy. Also, didn't they like collab with Kim Petras on Unholy? Was that right? Or have I made that up? But Kim Petras was also in the charts, right? Clay Bowler. Clay becomes the first out trans artist to have a solo show at the Leeds Henry Moore Institute. Buzzing. Exhibition's called Top. Hopes that by being at the institution, trans artists will be recognized more widely. Michaela J. Rodriguez became the first trans actor to win a Golden Globe for her role as Blanca in Pose. Let's go. The door is open, she said. Let's go. Yasmin Finney. Wait, I recognize her. Yasmin was cast as Doctor Who's first trans companion and featuring the show's 60th anniversary special. Yep. The Heartstopper superstar says her playing Rose will change the world. Kim Petras, there she is. First publicly trans singer to have a US #1 song with Unholy. Her collab with Sam Smith. Yeah, I knew it. Wait, what happened to the music? What happened to the music? Oh, Pink News, man. They fucking rush this shit out real quick sometimes, you know? They're just like, yeah, knock a video together for Twitter. All right. Okay, well, it was still good anyway. It was still good to see some trans wins in there. I fucking love that shit. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's see some trans rights in the chat. Whatever trans emotes you got. Stick them up there. We'd love to see it. I don't know what I've favorited. I've bookmarked some weird shit. I don't know why I've bookmarked this. Oh, I know why I've bookmarked this. Yeah. I do. Right. So this is an account called Incel Pickup Lines. And we got a guy here on Tinder saying, on a scale of 1 to 10, you're a 9 and I'm the one you need. And she's replied back with cringe. And you know what? It is pretty cringe. But I don't imagine that they were being like that serious about this. You know, like, it's your right to say whether you think a pickup line is weird and cringe. And yeah, you know, if you think it's cringe, fair enough. But I think that wouldn't have been the end of the conversation, right? If this guy would have probably said, haha, yeah, you're right. Sorry, that was a bit cringe. You know? Yeah, even in the logic of the pickup, calling yourself a 1 is bad. Right, exactly. It doesn't make any sense, right? But then, it's what he said next. I'm sure you can already see the beginning. The beginning of this. And I'm going to read it to you in my best voice that I can come up with for this bit. No, Megan, I'll tell you what is cringe, alright, love. What's cringe is the fact that you probably moan on Twitter about lads being a piece of shit, and yet when Chen sent a charming and quite frankly smooth message, you turn your back and insult me. With that, Megan, I bid you a good evening and hope that one day you find someone who's just as obnoxious as you. Try my best and have it thrown in my face. Gobsmacked. You didn't need to take it that deep, bro. It's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep. She said, yeah, bro, she said one word. She said one word, dude. So insane. Like, I can't get over it. Like, imagine, like, bro, like, all, like, you know, this, so, like, listen, of course I'm going to dissect this in a feminist manner. Of course I'm going to take a look at it like this. So, you know, this really does speak to the entitlement of men, right? it really does speak to the entitlement of men, right? What a normal person could have done, here, is gone, do you know what? You're right. That was a bit cringe. But actually, the reason that I said it like that is because I'm a bit anxious. I'm not really that good at talking to women. And I'm sorry if I've, like, you know, sent you a bit under with this shit pickup line. Do you know what I mean? And that would have been, like, maybe okay. And, you know, it probably wouldn't have saved the situation or whatever. But at least you would have been honest. Like, someone's called you out for being cringe. And you return and you go, yeah, it was a bit cringe. Apologies. Anyway. You know, what are you up to? How's your day gone? What's going down? Like, you know, say something normal instead. But then to, like, come back and be like, you know, stand up. Like, he cannot take criticism. He cannot take criticism. And that's men under the patriarchy, isn't it, right? That's literally men under the patriarchy when it's like, you know, they simply cannot handle being told that they're wrong. They cannot handle criticism, and if any criticism comes their way, it's nothing to be, you know, taken seriously. It's all bollocks. It's actually feminists that are making it this way. You know, oh my god, all the feminists moaning on Twitter. That's why you don't like what I said. It's nothing to do with the fact that I don't know how to talk to people. Not just women, probably doesn't know how to talk to people in general, right? So fucked. I know, like, this is what I mean. Like, how is that his best? Do you know what I say to people on Tinder, chat? I say, hey, name, how's it going? What you up to? That's what I say. That's the first thing I say. And I know that that's a bit fucking shit. I know that that's a bit plain or whatever. But it's worked for me in the past. And that's how I talk to people on the internet. I'm not going to, like, try and pretend that I'm good at, like, you know, coming out with some, like, amazing opening line or whatever. Like, I can't do that shit. I just am normal, innit? Like, you've swiped right on me. That means that you're probably thinking about what my dick looks like. So, yeah, I'm just gonna, like, talk to you like a normal person. I don't need to try hard, right? Yeah, imagine being willing to die on the hill of that pickup line, right? It's so dumb. Hey, Commie dear, welcome to the stream. How you doing? What's good? You know, just incredible. Yeah, such a good r/good guy, yeah. Just a yeah, fair, my bad, could start over, yes? Cool, awesome, no? Or have a good day, sorry about that. Right, exactly. Normal, just be normal. Why don't you be normal? Right? If you try hard enough, you could turn a no into a restraining order. Right, exactly, yeah. All normal people are thinking about Muel's dick. It's true. They do that. Anyway, right. So that's that. But I guess that's why I saved that in my bookmarks. Anyway, moving on. Luna Oi, our good friend of Red Planet, friend of me personally, talking about her visit to the US. And she says, I've been in the US for about 3 months, and let me tell you, it fucking sucks. To all non-Usians who are dreaming of the American dream, you better wake the fuck up and stop believing in those lies. Why the US sucks? A thread. Food. A fast food meal, Waffle House KFC, is around $10 to $12 per person. If you eat in a decent restaurant, it's $15 to $25. The only affordable restaurant I found is Taco Bell, which is about $7 a person. Fresh veggies are totally unaffordable. Fucking wild. You know, it's funny because it's like, she's right? That's not the funny part. The funny part is that these are all completely valid things to complain about and things that leftists complain about in imperial core countries, right? Like, I might not live in the US, but it's actually correct. Apart from the thing about veggies being unaffordable. In fact, fresh veggies are unaffordable, right? Even in the UK, you know, we get like vegetables that have been frozen and transported to the supermarkets in, like, you know, freezer trucks and shit like that, and that's not really fresh, you know what I mean? So anyway, a new hat is around $30 to $60, a new shirt usually around $50. I couldn't buy any new clothes in the US, not in 100 years. The only place I found affordable is a Goodwill or a thrift store where they sell secondhand stuff that people donated. Yep, that's the same in the UK. Virtually no public transportation. If any, it's totally fucking old or ineffective. You have to go by cars for 99% of the time, and it usually takes 30 to 45 minutes to get to the nearest grocery store. Absolutely unnecessary and time consuming. Correct? Correct. That's not the case in the UK. You know, we have public transportation here, but it is way too expensive and ineffective. You know? She's not even quoting the highest prices you can see for these things. Yeah, for sure. I went to a grocery store and saw a pre-made salad cost about $9. $9 for a fucking salad. Are you having a laugh? That's nuts. I went specifically for veggies earlier this evening. Most stuff is like 15 to 20 euros per kilo. Damn, Vord, that sucks. Even the secondhand stuff is getting expensive, at least down south. Capitalism's got to go, gang. Gas prices. You've got to constantly check your gas level and gas prices everywhere you go because they are different from gas station to gas station. You don't want to end up running out of gas near a fucking expensive gas station. No street food. You're hungry and want some healthy, cheap street food? Too bad. It doesn't exist except for some food trucks. You could go to a gas station and buy some crappy, overpriced corporate snack or stay hungry until you get home and cook something for yourself. Now, luckily, we do have pretty decent street food in the UK. In Manchester, there's like famous like little street like food vendors. There's the famous one called Water Potato, which people have used in memes before when they say me when I look at myself in the morning in the mirror. You know, shit like that. There's also a jambing truck in Piccadilly Gardens, which is really fucking nice. It's like £7 for a jambing. If you don't know what a jambing is, it's kind of like an omelette pancake. Really fucking nice. You can have like your choice of fillings and shit like that. Super, super nice. And it's like I say, it's like £7, so it's pretty affordable. You know, still not amazing, but pretty decent. Hotels are absolutely unaffordable. Airbnb is not much cheaper either. Car renting is Lamau. I don't even want to think about it. Want to go traveling? Better stay with your friends or family members if you want to save a massive amount of money. Yep, absolutely true. Propaganda, false COVID propaganda, right-wing propaganda, blue thin line flags, Confederate flags, don't tread on me flags are fucking everywhere. I'm fucking terrified. TV channels and radio stations reek with capitalist, xenophobic propaganda. I'm so fucking sick of it. She must be having the worst time. I feel so bad for her. My God. You know, and this is like people live in the US. Like, she's just visiting, you know? Oh, God. Houseless people and beggars are everywhere. I don't even know how they could survive here at all. There's virtually no neighborhood grocery stores or restaurants unless you live in actual downtown, which is insanely crowded and expensive with $10 an hour parking places. Monthly fee for trash picking services is $60 in rural areas. You have to pay for getting your trash picked up in the US. I didn't even know that. I'm in Florida and I've seen at least 2 trucks sporting Nazi symbols. Fucking wild. Yeah, I believe that in Florida for sure. That's understandable. I'd ask where in the US she is, but she's describing everywhere. No, we don't pay for our trash to get picked up in the UK. It's part of our taxes. We pay taxes for that. What the hell? That's a free market in action, baby. Right, exactly. God damn, yeah, I want to send help. Fucking hell. You know, the US sent fucking military to Vietnam to save it from communism, but really it should have been the other way around, right? You know? Yeah, extremely unhinged. You were behind a car with Q, Punisher, and thin blue line stickers today? Oh, God, yeah, I hate it so much. So much. Recycling bins aren't even recycled. What, are you in the US? You're in the US, right, Risk Inverse? Yeah. Many places have multiple companies too for trash. Oh, God, that fucking sucks. You pay for recycling separate? What? Chat, this is nuts. Chat, this is absolutely out of control. Capitalism is out of control. What is going on? I can't deal with that shit. Rubbish collection used to be included in taxes in Ireland. That got cut years ago. In Ireland? You have to buy prepaid bin bags every couple of weeks. It's nowhere near $60 a month. Wait, what? I'm just glad I have compost. Oh my God, that's crazy, chat. Lived in Chicago most of my life, and the amount of stuff like blue line flags and Punisher stuff I see has gone up lately. Yeah, damn, that sucks, man. That fucking sucks. Muel, don't you see? If you privatize it, it's just more efficient. The market told me so. I know, yeah. Hey, Drakeson, by the way, good to see you again. Hope you're having a good 2023 so far. Trash pickup is included in my rent, part of why it's so high in my area. Oh, of course. Right, yeah, that'll be a thing for sure. Yeah, this is the innovation that capitalism breeds. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Compost helps so much, you throw away so little now? Hell yeah. You caught COVID? Oh no, Drake, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh shit, dude. Let's get some love in the chat for Drake, please. Let's show him some love. I have to buy prepaid bags, privatized trash pickup. It's just another neolib innovation. Oh my god, that's so bad. Fucking hell. God damn. Right. What else do we got here? Internet is awful. You have to pay a shit ton of money for that crappy internet every month. Well, I know a lot of streamers from the US, and I heard all sorts of shit about Comcast and, you know, these other fucking companies. So yeah, I believe that. Taxes on every single thing that you buy, and they are fucking nuts. Yeah, like, what is the deal with that? It's like, so you got, like, taxes on, like value-added taxes is fucked, right? It's fucked. Because it's like, oh, well, this is a valuable product, so you need to pay tax on it, right? Ridiculous shit. Ridiculous shit. Your life would be great in the US if you're rich as fuck or earn more than 100 grand a year. Way more if you live in big cities, don't have kids, your cars don't break, and you don't get sick ever. I miss my country's delicious, cheap street food where everything is walkable and affordable. Internet is like $7 to $10 a month, extremely high quality. Gas price is the same and affordable everywhere. Trash picking fee is $1 a month, and a bowl of pho is $1.5. You know what? I'm gonna live in Vietnam one day, chat. I've decided. I'm either gonna live in Vietnam or Cuba. I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it. You know? It's nearly 3 months visiting here. I heard several mass shootings happen. Like, if you wake up in the morning, check the news, and just be like, oh, just another mass shooting. Yeah, it sucks. People are saying I'm lying. I swear to God, all I said was what I actually witnessed. Yeah, she's not even talking about some of the worst shit like people are saying in chat. You know? My ex pays $500 a month for lot rent at a trailer park. She technically owns the trailer, but not the land it's sitting on. Oh, I fucking hate that, blood card. What the fuck? Literally one mass shooting a day in the US. Yeah, I think it's been like that for a few years, innit? Everything but non-prepared food is taxed. In New York, at least, clothes were only a 3% tax versus the 7% for everything else. That fucking sucks. Yeah, nothing Luna has mentioned is off base. Yeah, I imagine, you know, I imagine that's true. Yeah, I believe, yeah, she's got no reason to fucking lie, you know? God damn it. God fucking damn it. Well, big up, Luna. I hope your stay in the US is, you know, coming to an end very soon. Let's get back to the bookmarks. All right, I think we're coming to like the end of the bookmarks. Maybe. Oh my God, no! I've got so many to go, chat. Got literally so many to fucking go. Right. Okay. So this is about what we were talking about before. This is about what we were on about before. The TERF's quote in Mein Kampf. This is from January 17th. Northumbria, industrial workers of the world. Gender-critical accounts are still trying to defend Mein Kampf Gate, even though they knew prior to the demo that the local EDL, that's a fascist group in the UK, by the way, white supremacist fascist group, remnants were coming out in support of Posey. We know that they knew this because they went to their Facebook page and invited them to come over to them and say hi. So this is apparently gender criticals, you know, saying to the EDL who were saying that they were going to go to the TERF rally, posted on Facebook. Someone replied to them and say, hi, such and such. Just to make sure you're aware ahead of time, there will be black women, immigrant women, and lesbian women at this rally. It's a women's rally, so it belongs to them every bit as much as it does to white women or straight women. If that's all understood and not any kind of a problem, great. See you there. Come say hi. I'll be the dude flying the big rainbow peace flag. These people are fucking absurd. Right? Absurd. Wait, your partner wrote this post? Wait, your partner's part of the Northumberland IWW? Yeah, big up. Enough respect. Yeah, that fucking rocks. Let's go. Yeah, big up your partner. Yeah, just welcoming the Nazis. Like how, like... You know... I swear to fucking God. Like, it's like there's so much to unpack here, yeah? It's like, oh... We are going to appeal to these neo-Nazis, and it's like, listen, you know, you got to know that there's going to be some black people here. There's going to be some immigrants. There's going to be some lesbians and gays. So I hope you're not going to be fascists. Oh, you naughty fascists, you behave yourselves as long as you show up and show more numbers, because there's literally only 5 of us that turn up when we go and protest ourselves. It is like so cringe. Like, this is like Ernst Röhm shit. You know, Ernst Röhm literally killed because he's a homosexual. He, like, you know, he buddied up to the Nazis and said, yeah, I hate queers too, even though I am one. You know, this is Ernst Röhm shit. They will fucking murder you, dude. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much you betray the queer community and attack trans people. They will fucking murder you too. That's the end of it. Right? Nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts. Leopards, faces, long exasperated sighs. Yeah, absolutely. God damn it. I wonder what they're saying to Defender. Are they pulling the "you're taking it out of context" card? Yeah, that's what they're saying, for sure. For sure. The way things are going in Florida, Mein Kampf will soon be the only book allowed in our schools. Yeah, I heard that. Okay, so I wanted to have a little, you know, shine a little light on this. Because this is a article that someone made on Medium about the Depp versus Heard trial, right? And someone retweeted this that is like a feminist and, you know, wanted to talk about how everything that we know about, everything that you think you know about Amber Heard in the Johnny Depp trial is complete bollocks, right? Because of the misogynist attacks against Amber Heard that were egged on by, you know, Johnny Depp and supporters of Johnny Depp, essentially. So this is apparently a big deep dive. I'm going to take a look at this on another stream. But if you want to take a look at this real quick yourself, there it is. There's the post. You could check out the link there. I'm certainly going to be checking it out. If not later on in this stream, then possibly tomorrow. Where are we at? Oh my god, we're at 3 hours. Holy shit. I just realized that we're 3 hours into the stream, folks. That's crazy. I am gonna real quick before we go any further have a quick break and eat some food. So listen, be kind to yourselves. I'm gonna stick up the be right back screen, but be kind to yourselves. Have a stretch, take your meds, you know, walk around a little bit, make sure you're drinking water, all that kind of stuff. Get some food yourself, you know, pop out to the shops if you need to do some chores or whatever. Yeah, enjoy the ads. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. No longer than that. No longer than that.
You're amazing. We want you to stay that way.
He's got all the action, all the women, but half the intelligence. Spy hard.
John Smith's extra smooth bitter slips down like a penguin through a trap door.
How long will your P&O cruise be just a dream? If not now, when?
Well, I'm sitting under a tree with nature's glories surrounding me. But I only stopped in this golden place to make the most of that buttery taste. Must get on, so I'll see you in a little while, dearest. Oh, with 2 full spoons in every pack, you can really taste the butter in Golden Crown.
Question: what's Britain's biggest selling weekly magazine? The answer is What's on TV, with at least 8 competitions to enter each week and hundreds of prizes to be won.
Protect your child from needless injury in an automobile accident. All children outgrow their car safety seats, but may still be too small for seatbelts designed for grown-ups. And when seatbelts are uncomfortable, kids don't wear them properly, creating the potential for danger. The answer? SafeIt, an award-winning product designed to adjust your child's seatbelt so it's worn safely and comfortably. SafeIt just slips onto the seatbelt and directs it over the shoulder, rather than across the neck of your child. This crash test shows what happens in a head-on collision. The dummy in the background wears the seatbelt incorrectly, while the dummy in the foreground is properly restrained with SafeIt. Help your child get in the habit of buckling up properly. It's a habit that will last a lifetime.
Call 1-800-634-7222 and receive your SafeIt for just $14.95 plus shipping with a full 90-day money-back guarantee. That's 1-800-634-7222 or send check or money order to the address on your screen. Order now.
Catch Lucky! They're after me Lucky Charms. But I wonder, can you name me marshmallow shapes?
Sure. Heart, stars, horseshoes, clovers, and blue moons.
Aye, hearts, stars, and horseshoes, clovers, and blue moons. Pots of golden rainbows, and the red balloons. Lucky Charms, the part of this good breakfast with 8 magical marshmallows. They can name them, can you? Now on the back of Lucky Charms, one of these cool chalkboards shaped like Lucky's marshmallows. Plus, 1 piece of glow-in-the-dark chalk, free, with these specially marked boxes of Lucky Charms. Check this out.
Out of this world, action is back in the all-new TV adventures of Johnny Quest. And the excitement's all here at Walmart with Johnny, Haji, Wraith, and Bandit. And now you can recreate the extreme action of the real world and the alternative dimension of Quest World. But no matter what world you're from, you'll find Johnny Quest by Galoob and all his crew at our world, Walmart.
Celebrating 50 years of the NBA. The season begins November 1st on TNT and TBS.
Oh, Sammy. They're awesome.
Outrageous.
I love it.
Outstanding.
It makes me cry.
It's really crazy.
It's wonderful.
You better get your skinny tie out.
Just go buy it.
It's your time to shine. With Pantene Pro V Hairspray, the healthy spray with all-day hold. I used to think hairspray made my hair dull. Pro V gives you the hold you need, plus the healthy shine you love. The exclusive Pro Vitamin formula penetrates, actually improving your hair, your hold, your shine. Pantene Pro V Hairspray from the complete Pro V styling collection for hair so healthy, it shines. Get a hold on it.
A figure of mystery.
I know your secrets.
A subject of legend.
Remember who you are and what you must accomplish.
A man of action.
I can't believe we just did that.
Hannah?
Paramount Pictures invites you to meet the Phantom.
You always were a mystery.
What, in this getup?
Rated PG. Now playing at theaters everywhere.
Every day, America Online is making it a little easier for people to live, work, and play. With point-and-click access to instant news and sports, financial updates, online magazines, shopping and travel, and easy access to the internet. Call now for America Online. A new way to use your computer to communicate and have fun.
Call 1-800-350-9191 now for your free America Online Startup Kit with free software and 15 free online hours. It's everything you need to get online, so call today.
Holy cow! A dragon cake that breathes safe, mysterious smoke. Jell-O that actually glows in the dark. Food that looks like hungry dinosaurs. Introducing the amazing Special Effects Cookbook. Now you can create food that smokes, erupts, moves, sings, and talks. Tickle the kids with a swimming cucumber shark that uses regular food to power it along. Make a volcano cake that actually erupts delicious edible lava icing. These recipes are not only exciting, but tasty as well. You can create these easy and safe special effects with ordinary kitchen ingredients, and they cost only pennies to make. And each recipe is fully illustrated to ensure a perfect special effect every time. Get your camera ready to catch the delight as your family marvels at your magic touch. Give your sweetheart gorgeous edible flowers made out of fruit. How about holidays? Make personalized edible Christmas decorations right under the shell of an egg for surprise Easter messages. Make all kinds of dinosaur foods, even one with chomping jaws. The cookbook won first place in the Inventor's Workshop contest. How would guests at your next party react to the smoking green dragon cake and more? Order now and receive free special effects recipes for your pets. Your dog or cat will love these incredibly fun treats. And you get this Garnishing Secrets book, food decorator, paring knife, and if you order right now, we'll include this amazing musical candle that plays the happy birthday song when lit. You get the cookbook, pet recipes, garnishing book, food decorator, paring knife, and the singing candle, all for only $19.95. But you must call for this special offer right now.
Credit card orders, call 1-800-441-2400. That's 1-800-441-2400. Or send check or money order for $19.95 plus $4.95 shipping and handling to Cookbook. P.O. Box 1660, Atlanta, Georgia 30301. Remember, this special offer is not sold in stores, so call right now. 1-800-441-2400.
Cartoon Network.
Have you had your Weetabix?
New body form invisible. There is no better protection against leaks.
New from Schwarzkopf. Vital Colors, the vibrant permanent colorant for intense color vitality. The fast-acting cream enriched with almond protein and apricot oil. Covers gray hair with radiant color. Vital Colors, intense color, healthy-looking hair. Professional quality from Schwarzkopf.
L'anno scorso, per carità, migliore è di mettere Francesco vicino a Paolo. Siamo in quel ristorante vicino a Piazza.
Così calmo qui. Abbiamo una bellissima serata.
Chickens?
Nope. Pizza. Let's go eat. Mary Jo, I'd like you to meet a friend of mine. He called Dances with Chickens. He's from England.
Figures.
What wonderful pizzas.
You won't find a lighter, crispier pizza in the whole...
Another town, another show. Wake up on the bus, but that's life on the road. Though the morning is bright, it still feels like last night. Put the Folgers on the brew. That aroma pulls me through. Like a friendly voice from back home calling you. The best part of waking up, there's Folgers in your cup. That rich aroma, mountain grown. The road is long, but now it feels like home. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Come to my show, you'll love my dance trio. Shannon from head to toe. When you rock my waist, my arms move to the beat. Doing a twirl, high kick and a feet. Now twist my hips and watch me go. Put it all together, oh what a show! I'm Dance Moves Barbie, and I wanna dance for you.
Dance Moves Barbie doll cannot dance by herself, but when you rock her waist, her arms do move. Dolls sold separately.
Spider sense.
Good, honey.
Spider-Man. Whoa. Spider-Man cereal. Cool.
New Spider-Man cereal. It's the action-packed part of your balanced breakfast. Sweet, crunchy webs crawling with marshmallows like Hobgoblin's Pumpkin Bomb and the Kingpin. It's an adventure in every bowl.
To get something? No.
Spider-Man cereal, swinging into a store near you. Now there's a free exclusive Fleer Ultra Spider-Man card in specially marked boxes of Spider-Man cereal.
Go for it red. Go for it black. Go. Get off my back. Connect 4. Go for the fun of Connect 4. 4 in a row win. Go for it.
I win.
Connect 4. Go for it.
Yeah.
Connect 4.
It's like a cattle market in here.
But hey!
Here are some scary words. E-commerce, online transaction, internet purchase. Here are some human words. Cheddar, loo roll, rubber gloves. When we buy things on the internet, what we buy won't change, just the way we buy. Now there's a credit card for you to use wherever you might shop. Now you can pay with marbles.
Tell me the first thing that comes into your head.
Chocolate.
Bacardi Breezer. There's Latin spirit in every one.
You have a secret, but you don't want to tell me?
I see dead people.
I don't see anything.
The sixth sense.
I'm gonna get you all, man. Yeah.
The new fragrance from Hugo Boss. Boss bottled.
Now, if you want digital television, you don't have to have a set-top box. All you need to access the breathtaking choice and picture quality of digital services like Sky Digital is one digit. And LG's new widescreen. The first fully integrated digital satellite television. LG, digital made easy.
Hey, Alfie, this band's really pants.
Don't worry, Sydney. These easy, cheesy flavour skips will soon sort them.
Fizz, melt, fizz, fizz, melt, oh, oh, oh.
Melt down. What's it? Brilliant.
New easy, cheesy flavour skips. They visibly melt, then they disappear.
This is power. The power in new Duracell Ultra. The most powerful alkaline battery in the world. The power for more pictures, more music, and ultra performance in whatever it powers. New Duracell Ultra. Duracell power, more life.
Chrysler Voyager. Quality time.
In real life, I can't abide kids. But I would go for a credit card that takes the worry out of shopping on the internet.
Apply for the egg card at egg.com.
Morning. Oh, grow up.
Call the live one-to-one girls now on 09066 400 999. That's 09066 400 999.
Good morning, members of the press and friends. On this historic day, it is my great honor to welcome back. We as a nation here are very proud. Commander, are you on the next flight for the
What kind of car is that?
It's a Volvo.
But how long have we been away?
Does your skin feel like it's being suffocated? Then release your pores with the brand new cleansing range Oxygen. Breathe life into your skin.
Cellnet are giving you 2 people for free. Choose any 2 people and you can call their landlines free off-peak until the millennium. Whether you're an existing Cellnet digital subscriber or you'd like to join, just call 0800 40 50 30 or contact your local retailer.
Do your kids like animals? Really wild animals? Then they'll love going on a swinging safari in Africa with National Geographic in a brand new video created especially for kids. Your kids will love learning how a lion family lives, why zebras have stripes, and they'll meet some of the fastest and funniest animals of all. Learning has never been so much fun. It's a swinging safari in Africa, now at the introductory price of just $4.95. National Geographic has created 45 minutes of fast-paced animal action your kids will want to watch again and again, with a very special celebrity host.
Yeah, gang, it's me, Spin, Mr. Earth himself.
And since it's a National Geographic video, you know it's educational, too. There are fun facts, exciting full-color maps, and original music your kids will love.
Oh, young thing, smile for the camera, young thing, full of curiosity, hey!
And there's more. About every other month, you'll receive another video in the Really Wild Animals series. Your kids will meet some of the weirdest, most wonderful creatures on Earth in videos that critics say entertain and quench the curiosity of young explorers. So call now and get your kids started on the animal adventure of a lifetime with National Geographic Swinging Safari for only $4.95. And when you call now, your child will also receive these colorful animal trading cards as an extra free gift. Don't delay. The sooner you call, the sooner your kids can get started on their swinging safari in Africa. New from National Geographic Video.
Use your credit card to take your kids on a swinging safari. Call 1-800-441-2400. That's 1-800-441-2400 or send $4.95 plus $2.95 shipping and handling to the address on your screen. That number once again is 1-800-441-2400. Order now.
You are captain of your soccer team. What cartoons would you pick?
You mean every cartoon characters? Any cartoon characters play sports?
Well, but a lot of them do.
Oh boy.
I would pick the Road Runner. Yeah. I would pick Wayne Head. Yeah. Because with that foot, he's gonna give such a kick. Yeah. And then
I pick Taz because he probably.
Yeah, but he might eat the ball. And that's a penalty.
Yeah, man.
Big penalty.
Yeah.
Well, if $50 unnecessary roughness.
You play soccer, I play soccer, he plays soccer.
I wish my son could live a full, healthy life where he felt rewarded and was always learning.
Encyclopedia Britannica presents a parent's wish list.
I think it's every parent's dream maybe to have a doctor in the family.
Every parent has a wish list for their child, and with the help of the new Encyclopedia Britannica, many of those wishes can come true. Encyclopedia Britannica is the finest home learning program in the world, a 32-volume family reference library that will give your child an important advantage all through the school years. To get more information on the new Encyclopedia Britannica, call for this free color booklet now. And just for previewing Encyclopedia Britannica in your home, you'll get this handsome 3-volume desk reference set as a free gift.
Our wishes are that he just lives up to the potential that he has.
Now you can use your home computer to get even more from Britannica. Call now for your free booklet and details about the new Britannica CD.
Call 1-800-441-2400.
I'm going to tell you a story about a Mary Lou.
Ronnie Hopkins, singing one of 42 timeless classics in 42 original hits. A new 4-record treasury featuring 42 memorable hits by the original artists.
Well, I got a woman.
Roy Orbison.
She can be a little girl in the Hopkins sweater.
Dee Clark. Del Vikings. This special collector's edition contains 42 of the greatest hits of rock and roll. The Angels.
I ran all the way.
The Impalas.
Well, that'll be the day.
4 records or 2 cassette tapes, only $19.95. 2 compact discs, just $24.95. Here's how to order yours now.
Call the toll-free number on your screen or save COD fees by sending $19.95 for records or cassettes or $24.95 for 2 CDs, plus $4.95 shipping and handling to the address on your screen. Rush delivery available.
I'll make you all better now. Baby, check up. Mommy knows how. I really hear your heartbeat. Fever's high today. The medicine I'll give you makes it go away. I'll make you all better now. Baby, check up.
A Jolly Rancher candy is 3/4 of an inch by 3/4 of an inch square. But the actual taste is immeasurable. Jolly Rancher candy. The great taste of fruit squared.
So I was on my way out to the post office when number 52, when I intended to be, walked in.
Oh my god. Do you remember Jolly Ranchers? Well, chat, that was a delicious evening meal, a supper, whatever you want to call it. Wait, I left the room before that ad. What was Emotional Labor the toy? Jolly Ranchers were dog shit. You fucking take that back. You got about they were dog shit. They were the best. Oh, the sick baby doll. Oh, the doll with the heartbeat. Experience what it's like to have a loved one ill and die with your new baby fucking dies doll. Jolly Ranchers are vegan? That's pretty cool. Jolly Ranchers are still everywhere. Well, not in the UK. Not in the fucking UK. No, it wasn't a joke. No, they had them for like a bit in the UK and then they went away. Of course, they're still everywhere in the States. Yeah, pretty much just sugar. Uh-huh. Alright. I know, I'm still eating. I'm sorry, I know. But it's not messy food. This is a protein bar. It's very unlikely that this will upset anyone by me eating it. So... we're going to save the Twitter stuff for tomorrow, right? That's what we're going to do. We're going to save the Twitter stuff for tomorrow because we got some really good stuff. But what we're actually going to do right now is check out a leftist video essay called White Queer Behavior. Why? Oh, it's got to be set title, hasn't it? Yeah. Hold up a second, Stream Elements. Come on. Sort me out. Yeah, there you go. Soul Bunny, fantastic comrade. She's been in the stream a couple of times. Highly recommend Soul Bunny's stuff. And, you know, for that reason, we're going to be watching her video right now on the stream. It's a short one. It's 15 minutes long. And I really do value, you know, short videos. You'll remember that my first few videos on my channel were very short. And You know, it's good to have these like short, succinct video essays just for people to like check out and, you know, absorb real quick. As with every single leftist video essay. Oh, hang on, I need to change the title there as well. I've just got back to streaming. Leave it out. Leave it out. Chat, don't come for me on this, right? Gotta change the stuff. Right, obviously there's gonna be some queer phobia in here, so content warning for that. There's also gonna be racism. So, racism, queer phobia. That's gonna be the main issue that we're looking at here today with Queer Bunny, Soul Bunnies. Just literally can't even speak. I don't even know what's going on. Hold up, I can make this look a little nicer. Just one sec. Yeah, let's do it like that. And then that fits in with the rest of the stream. Sorry, I'm just sorting out the next scene. So that everybody looks at it and goes, oh, look at what Muel did. This is really, really good. We're going to call this segment White Queer Privilege. Because, as we know, there are lots of white queers who do not listen to the voices of other more marginalized queer people and don't take into consideration their issues and shit like that. And so we're going to highlight that today by watching Soul Buddy's video. Hopefully we are going to learn some stuff. And as always, please go and follow, go subscribe to Soul Bunny, give her a comment, give her a like, watch the video in a muted tab alongside the stream. It's super short, so it's not even that much of an issue to do that. So get it watched, and we're gonna watch it together. Let's check it out.
And many sit at different
Hang on, let's start that from the beginning again.
The queer community is multifaceted, and many sit at different intersections. Trans people of color have to battle transphobia and racism, making their struggles different from white queer people. White queer people who don't have to deal with systematic racism, ignoring improving their intersectionality. This video essay will showcase 2 examples of large white queer creators who have done good work but need improvement on their intersectionality. Let's get to my first example, Barrett Paul. Barrett has made content on YouTube for years, but struggled to maintain a larger audience despite his palatable look. He didn't blow up until 2020 when he made TikTok content on black women issues. With his attractive looks and being a gay white man, he was able to gain a following larger than 90% of the black TikTokers speaking on their own plight. That would be something tolerable if it was just that one issue, but he was found out to be a grifter. Pandering to a vulnerable black women audience to build his own following and get verified on several platforms, the upcoming TikToks you'll see will give context to how his grift was found out and how he handled the fallout.
We need to talk about Barrett Paul.
As a white queer man, as black men, and as white women, we sit one step away from the power structure that is the top of the social hierarchy within the patriarchy.
The problem is you seem to have a fundamental misunderstanding of what intersectionality actually is. You saying that black men, white women, and white queers are one level below the dominating power structure comes from an additive understanding of intersectionality, and it's a misunderstanding.
Barrett's response to this very fair criticism was to call Lex a misogynist. All because Lex drove home the point that black men also suffer gendered violence under the white supremacist patriarchy. The belief that black men are somehow only one step removed from the center of power in this country is simply laughable. If you believe this, unfollow me right now. I want to be clear that this was a conversation about power and not a conversation about whether or not black men can be violent towards black women. Lex never made that point, despite how many times Barrett tried to misconstrue what he was saying to make it seem like that's what he said. But let's move on. Weeks later, a white gay man made a video that was clearly anti-black, and Barrett Paul decided to call him out on his very public platform. This didn't sit right with me because Barrett had not made amends with Lex. He had not taken accountability for the ways in which he unfairly targeted Lex. And so I said something about it. So myself and several other black creators ended up going to Barrett's page and commenting on the video, demanding accountability for his behavior with Lex, and demanded that he stops talking about black issues because he obviously doesn't have the range. It's going to be a lot of screenshots coming up, so pause to read. Number 1, number 2, number 3.
Intersectional thought pertains to all people of color But who made the theory? Who's given the credit for coining the term? You built your platform and this whole thing, but you've not done your due diligence to understand it. And that is white supremacy at work. Yeah, 100%.
And number 4.
Am I doing everything perfectly? No. Did the older convo you're speaking about come with hundreds of thousands of new black women followers? Yes. Wait, what? What's he trying to say here? I don't understand.
I want to take a second to talk about that last screenshot specifically, because one thing that really bothers me about Barrett is the way that he tokenizes black women.
Right.
He knows that the support he
Yeah,
gets from
he's trying to say, oh, hundreds of thousands of black women follow me, so what I said is fine, right?
women comes from a place of desperation, that black women are so desperate to have their pain validated, acknowledged, and seen that they will support tooth and nail anybody who gives them even a little bit of acknowledgement about that. And he capitalized off of that.
Yeah, for sure.
Then he said this, which was absolutely a dog whistle for black people who are attacking me are the reason why nothing will ever get done, right? This prompted his then friend and former
welcome back.
co-host Evelyn, also known as Herspective, to post the following video.
Yeah, there is never a moment when you're defending yourself that saying, oh, loads of X marginalized people follow me, so that means I'm right. There's no time when that is ever good. There's no time when that is ever a good defense, especially if you are not X marginalization, right? If you're not speaking from your experience, then you can't say, oh, well, loads of people, you know, this is something that you see a lot of white people do, like a lot of cis white people, leftists will do, who are like extremely problematic, where they will be like, oh, well, like, you know, loads of trans people follow me, and like, yeah, and you know, those trans people will like, for example, you know, defend that person to the hilt for the same reasons that this creator here is talking about. What's her name, by the way? Red Braconte, I think that's her name. That's what they're talking about. And it's like, yeah, like, you know, if these marginalized people are defending you to the hilt, it doesn't mean that you're right. It does mean that there's like desperation there. There is a desperation in wanting to see allies. If someone came out and started talking about bisexual men, yeah, in a heartbeat, I would be enamored with them, right? I would be absolutely enamored with them. I would be like, oh my God, thank you. Literally nobody talks about this. Hell, even talking about bisexual women, I would be like, yeah, this fucking rocks. Let's go. And then if someone said, oh, actually, this person's a piece of shit, I would be like, nah. You know, that's the bias that we have in our marginalization, especially when it's like, you know, when you don't get people talking about your issues from a place of privilege, you know, to a large audience, you get frustrated all the fucking time, and you're desperate to see, you know, representation and what have you, and allyship.
This is literally the dumbest video that I've seen in a while. Even though Evelyn never names him in the video, it's clear from the language that she uses that she was supporting him in his earlier statement. Since then, my mutual Tope, who's the black woman you see calling this statement stupid, Evelyn and I have had conversations offline where we discussed why her take was a bad one. And Evelyn has shown, you know, willingness to listen and to grow, something that Barrett refused to do. And that, my friends, is where things start to get messy. This is a screenshot of a conversation between Evelyn in blue and Barrett in gray. Notice how he says that black people bullied Evelyn into submission, as we've done for a long time. This is pitting Asians and black folks against each other. Classic white supremacist technique.
But if you need another reason not to support Barrett Paul, he called a bunch of black creators those people after we tried to hold him and Evelyn, aka Herspective, accountable for the harm that they caused a lot of black people by spreading misinformation. He also inserted an untrue statement into this barrage of texts saying that black people have bullied Asian people into submission for a long time. This man is nothing but a grifter, a fraud, and frankly, racist. Yeah. And truthfully, it's just time for him and anyone like him to go.
Reb, Pablo, and the rest of Black TikTok had to get Barrett Paul together. It's so alarming that a white man, queer or not, can build an entire platform off of black femme plight, only to pit black and Asian people against each other, which is fundamentally a white supremacy tactic. Saying black people bullied Asian people, but yet need the same black people's plight to cash out his checks. Seeing his initial reaction to the text messages leaking was the most mask-off moment.
Yeah.
Instead of giving an apology, he lashes out at Evelyn in a video stating his privacy was infringed on. He followed that video with filing for a defamation lawsuit against her as well.
What? What? Right, listen. All that other shit was bad. Yeah? All that other shit was bad. Like, potentially could have been resolved by going, oh, you know what? You're right. I fucked up. That's all, like, you know, I was speaking from a place of privilege and I didn't understand. But this shit, like, filing a defamation lawsuit against someone for calling you out for being racist, it's like, that's nuts, dude. That's crazy shit. I mean, and again, that is just white supremacist shit, right? That is just white supremacist shit, because it's like, oh, there is a power dynamic at play here where I'm a white guy and I've not checked my racism, I've not checked my white supremacist conditioning, and I'm being held account to that. And again, this is like what we were talking about before in terms of the entitlement that white men have. Not even just, you know, this is just men, right? The entitlement that men have when they're told that something that they're doing is wrong. They're like, no way. My I'm not a racist lawsuit is raising a lot of questions. Yeah, right, exactly. Oh, God, it's so fucked.
Of course, he eventually came with a disingenuous apology once he realized publicly lashing out wasn't the best thing for his image. Thankfully, the black community didn't accept his apology, so much so that Barrett Paul completely shifted his content towards white feminism. No more videos about racism or black people's plight. He gained the following that he needed for that rebranding, and just going as business as usual. The only happy ending about the situation is that he stayed out of black people's business while he does his shirtless activism. Another big white queer person we're going to talk about is Keffals. Keffals is a large trans Canadian Twitch streamer. She blew up to her peak when she helped take down the hate website Kiwi Farms. This resulted in her getting doxxed and harassed by transphobes. She was able to move out into a new safe location and continue her work as a trans streamer. I wish it could end here and give her roses for her work, but there's some nuanced issues that have yet to be addressed. Here in this video, you'll see one of those issues displayed as she pushes an ideology that's harmful to trans and queer people.
I don't give a shit. I just don't care. Like, if I can withstand the entirety of the heat of Kiwi Farms, I can say that there are a lot of toxic people in the trans community who attack their own community more than they do anything that materially benefits their community. Some people have said to me that one of the issues that they don't like about me is that I won't rein my community in, and I won't. I don't think any of you did anything wrong. Like, honestly, I think more of the tender queers need pushback. I don't think that they should feel as comfortable as they do, lobbing accusations left and right in an effort to, like, slander people through oppression Olympics. If I do something fucked up, I'm willing to own up to it. I'm not above criticism. But a lot of the criticism isn't based on actual criticism. It's not based on anything except vibes. So there are a lot of definitions I see thrown around for what a tender queer is. But the term, as I'm using it, means someone who is a member of the LGBT community who uses social justice issues as a way to manipulate and harass others.
Okay, that's fucking bullshit, and I'll tell you why. It's because tenderqueer is something that has been used to describe younger queers who don't understand why older queers and queer elders act the way that they do, right? Yeah, the way that Keffals is describing people here, she's sort of like saying SJWs on Twitter. It's literally that, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, social justice issues, you know, gonna use it for my own benefit and use it to harass people. Like, that's just what Gamergate said. That's just what Gamergate said. Yeah, it's like woke scolds. It's like when other, like, you know, debate folks say woke scolds and shit like that. You know? Yeah, no good. No fucking good.
Like, they use the language of systemic critique as a way to get what they want by attacking other people. And this is an issue, you kind of see it a lot. You see it a lot in these spaces.
Right, so I'm going to go ahead and say something here, right? And some people may disagree with me and some people might be mad at me for saying this. But there are definitely people online who use cancel culture to, you know, just take people down that they don't like, right? And to get people's bands banned from playing certain venues and shit like that. And the thing is that when I'm saying, oh, cancel culture is bad, I'm not saying like fucking, you know, Dave Chappelle doesn't deserve what happened to him and like this, that, and the other. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that, like, yeah, there are definitely people that like, you know, want to cancel people for saying like the most obscure shit and there's like no truth to it and all that kind of stuff, right? Right? But it's not like what she's talking about is not that. It's not fucking that. She's creating this, like, she's attributing people like that to social justice warriors, right? Right, exactly. It's like saying the needle is representative of the haystack. That's exactly what it is, right? Yeah, there is an issue with the carceral mindset that leftists do need to address, right? And again, it's like, this is something I brought up before. It's something I brought up in my video about Xanderhol, right? Is that there are definitely people who need to kill the cop in their mind, right? But it is absolutely fucking not, you know, a huge thing that we need to talk about, right? It's not a huge thing that needs to be addressed. That's just the end of it, right?
This is a big issue in the LGBT community, especially in online spaces. And the thing that is particularly a problem is that people get into these fights that don't need to be happening. They try to take a systemic issue and then they label their opponents as being perpetrators of the systemic issue when it's really just that they personally do not like them and they want to smear them and attack them. And in real life, when this shit happens, people just roll their eyes because it doesn't fucking matter. But on the internet, outrage is key. With tender,
like, I swear to God, like, outrage is key and shit like that. It's like,
queers, which are basic.
Hey Ludo, what's going on? She's using quote-unquote tender queer to conflate harassment with legit criticism, the same way that the right uses cancel culture to conflate harassment and criticism. Right. Exactly. You know? So, yeah, it really sucks.
Basically, woke scold liberals who are part of the LGBT community. They pose an actual threat.
I too love to manufacture outrage and then complain about outrage. Oh, Pib, you gotta stop.
The community itself, because they're not interested in solidarity. They're not interested in building bridges. They're not interested in organizing. What they're mostly interested in is purity testing. And the reason why you don't see a lot of them with larger platforms is because they're incredibly insular. They have echo chambers because they can't exist outside of those echo.
There's no such fucking thing as an echo chamber. Again, like, this is nonsense. This is right-wing nonsense, right? You know, like, it doesn't matter how secure a community is, yeah? There's always going to be people in there who disagree. It doesn't work like that. I don't know what world people think we live in, right? It's just fucking absurd.
They try to exist within the larger community. They would continue
Solidarity is when big stream. Yeah, right.
get into fights with people who do not give a shit.
Tenderqueer is a repackaging of the right-wing id pole, meaning identity politics.
Yes, exactly. Soul Bunny's got it in one.
Plight and trans issues are identity politics. Of course, Republicans would make an acronym for identity politics to demonize us. Pushing its repackaging as tenderqueer is harmful to marginalized communities that are just asking for intersectionality with your solidarity. Writing off or grouping BIPOC, trans, and queer people as tenderqueers for pointing out valid criticisms is damaging. It silences the people who don't have access to a platform or a voice for the unique plight that white queer people and trans people don't experience. Trans misogynoir being one of those intersections that many trans people sit at, fighting for their survival. Black trans women being murdered at the rate of 80% is not a tenderqueer issue. Keffels and some other white queer people don't reach across the aisle and don't share visibility with BIPOC trans people. The respectability politics black trans women would have to perform to have a tangible audience, saying the reason why we don't have larger platforms is because we're insular, ignores the complexities of racism, colorism, and palatability that BIPOC have to go through.
Yeah,
completely toned
for
down.
sure.
And don't even get me started on her using woke scold. Woke scold being an offshoot of woke, which is an AAV term, which is African American Vernacular English. There's plenty more points I can go into, but it's plenty to sit with. Possibly some of you watching might struggle with some of these intersections. Before segueing into my next point, I'll need to talk about Elijah McClain. Elijah McClain was walking home on August 24th of 2019 when he got confronted by police after a police phone call deeming him.
Oh my god, I remember this guy. This is so fucking sad. Yo, okay, so content warning for Black Death, folks, because, yeah, this one sucks. This one fucking sucks. Holy shit, man. I don't mean to, I know how that might have sounded, quote unquote, this one sucks. This story is what I'm meaning. I'm not meaning like this black person dying sucks. This story fucking sucks. So, yeah.
Suspicious. They put him in a chokehold that led to him needing paramedics. As he struggled to breathe, he asked for his basic humanity while they kept choking him out. Cops picked up their body cameras they intentionally dropped to hide evidence. The paramedics gave him the fatal shot of ketamine that left him brain dead. He was removed from life support after 2 days. His case went cold until almost a year later. Activists during the summer of 2020 revived Elijah McClain's case. People saw the parallels to George Floyd, especially with the unnecessary force and the chokehold. His case has slowly been getting updates as they finally are attempting to charge his killers. There was an update that Keffels saw and tweeted out to her audience. The tweet that Keffels made a lot of black people side at her because of her centering herself, which is very tone deaf. This led her to delete that tweet and misrepresent.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
The people angry at it, reducing black people's discomfort as genderqueers, mocking her as a police brutality victim when that wasn't the case at all. She followed it with trying to call people grifters, saying we never tweeted or spoke about Elijah McClain. But when you search him up on her page, you see the bad faith call out only. I also checked if she ever tweeted about Black Lives Matter, but there was nothing that came up. There's another time Keffels deleted and misrepresented tweets about black people. She just...
Yeah, we could totally, I could totally pause it and, you can read it and shit. Yeah, for sure. Oh, wait, hold up. Is it that one? Yeah, there we go. So she said, every time I see another story involving an innocent black man being killed by the police, I think back to last month when I had an assault rifle pointed at me by the police and how easily that situation could have escalated if I wasn't white. I just hope Elijah McClain finds justice. Like, you know, just why? Just why? You know, it's cringe. It's cringe. Hero Toxico with the LMFAO in the chat. And yeah, it is funny, but funny in a fucked up way. Didn't she later admit she made up the point of my face part? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just know that this shit is fucked up and there's no need to do it. You don't need to say this. You don't need to, like, add this bit here. You know?
Because of her centering herself, which is very tone deaf. This led her to delete that tweet and misrepresented the people angry at it, reducing black people's discomfort as genderqueers, mocking her as a police brutality victim when that wasn't the case at all. She followed it with trying to call people grifters.
Right, this is what I mean. It's literally like, it could be a legit toxic privilege mistake and you could own it and have a learning moment with it, right? But you can't just respond with like, oh, I think, you know what I mean, people who criticize me for this are just shit. They're grifters and they're making it up and shit like that. Right? Hey, Soul Bunny, here she is. Yeah, I'm watching your video. Yeah, I'm actually going to be watching another one of yours tomorrow. I got that in the watch later list. But yeah, everybody go check out Soul Bunny. I can't remember if you stream or not, but we already dashed your links in the chat. But hold up, we should be able to. Yeah, because I think you stream. No, you don't. I don't know if you actually stream. I think you said you were gonna stream when you were in my chat last. But there you go. Yeah, we love this video. Yeah, it's great. It's great fucking shit, and it needs to be said. And you know, happy to fucking give you a signal boost. Yeah. Again, please go show Soul Bunny some love. There's the link to a video in the chat. Like the video, put the video on in a muted tab or watch it again later or tell your friends about it. Subscribe and like and comment as well. There you go. Yeah, really appreciate you, Soul Bunny. Hope you're doing good.
Amy never tweeted or spoke about Elijah McClain, but when you search him up on her page, you see the bad faith call out only. I also checked if she ever tweeted about Black Lives Matter, but there was nothing that came up. There's another time Keffals deleted and misrepresented tweets about black people. She disingenuously wrote us.
Yo, I'd love to have you on, Soul Bunny. We should DM about that.
It was black, queer, and femmes checking him for his white supremacy talking points, acting as if non-black people were trying to use slurs at him when the coup memes were sent by black people. She states that she takes racism in activist circles seriously, which is interesting since she also deleted that tweet. She lost the bad faith narrative she created when black people shared these tweets. Some black femmes even went as far to dig up that man's anti-black talking points about fatherless homes. This showcased that he's not the token to die behind. The last tweets by her I'll showcase are her different treatments towards racism.
That's right, Emmy, yeah.
Believing it's okay to misgender a cis woman when she's being transphobic, but calling Dream ugly for racism is out of line in her books. She even went as far to attack Luna Oi and had one of the stupidest talking points showing she was just punching young.
Yeah.
One thing that is particularly frustrating to me with Luna is that she uses the rhetoric of American progressives in order to attack in order to attack people for not believing what she believes. She especially talks a lot about being a person of color. And in the context of Canada or the United States, that's absolutely true. In the context of Vietnam, that is not true whatsoever. And
Vietnam has got like 300 distinct ethnic groups. Or some shit like it. Might not be that many. It might not be that many. But like, you know, all Vietnamese people are the same, apparently. Okay, all right. Okay, you know?
there are a lot more racialized people who have a far harder time in day-to-day life in Vietnam, especially indigenous people.
Luna Oi, a Vietnamese leftist YouTuber, minds her business and advocates for her own community. Sadly, Debate Bro streamers dogpile Luna as they try to package it as a rite of passage. The final point I'll make in this video is when Keffals went after—
Yeah, rite of passage in the Debate Bro circles to make a video having a go, you know, someone who lives in a communist country and, you know, just sort of like focus for some reason. No reason at all. I just focus, you know, just focus for a little bit on how they're like definitely not a valid person of color. It's a rite of passage. It's a rite of passage.
A small trans streamer calling out trap content. Trap content being based in transphobia, the trope that comes from anime and manga that hardly is seen today.
When you create content and you lean heavily into tropes such as like I'm a trap, you know, like if you've built your entire existence on the hey, I'm actually a man, lol, but I look just like a woman, and I've, you know, you're gay because you like me, or I fooled you, and your entire presentation is, you know, on the surface, completely indistinguishable from a trans woman's.
How is Finn's entire platform built on transphobia?
Well, his entire thing is trap content, like fooling people into saying, "Look, you're gay for liking me. I'm actually a woman. Lol, I fooled you," sort of stuff. Like, how does the trans community not take strays from that? Don't you see that why that enables transphobes to say that we're like not real or that we're actually traps?
No, like I feel like they're gonna do this regardless.
Keffals was defending a large cis male streamer for only what I can guess is for clout. The next day, Finzer himself went to talk to poly people to gain an understanding.
I just never referred to myself as that, and when you were talking to Keffals, so I watched the Keffals thing.
Yeah.
It was Keffals didn't really have a good argument to make because you were making it seem like I was using that word or I was referring to myself in that way.
Finster identifies as a cis man and was able to walk away knowing how to better approach his content moving forward. I also think Keffals shouldn't be so cavalier when going after a trans person, especially so hard as she did. Especially when you factor in how small she is compared to Keffals. And at last, the pride flag discourse.
Oh no, I fucking remember. Yeah, I remember
All I
this.
have to say is, have you not seen Pose? That said, I do think Keffals can continue to do good work and grow if she applies intersectionality. The purpose of this video is not to counsel her. Giving her critical support, sure, but canceling her, it's not what I'm asking. With this all said, hopefully you're able to walk away with a better understanding what intersectionality doesn't look like.
Fucking based. Soul Bunny, fucking based. Absolutely fucking awesome. I love the way that you critically presented that, and you made sure to make, like, at the end, I don't want to cancel her. Like, that shit's important because, like, you know, as leftists, we need to understand, right? What does punitive justice get us? Not a lot, you know. We're just kind of doing the same shit that the state does, right? You know what I mean? I think that's like a really important addition out there. People have to consent to being held accountable. That's something that I heard Feek say once in an interview thing that I did with him, and that really rings true. Do you know what I mean? If someone is not able to be held accountable because they don't consent to it, then what's gonna happen? You know what I mean? Like is going after them and canceling them and wasting all that energy and shit like that, what's that gonna do? It's not gonna do anything, you know? It's best, I think, to let people come to their own conclusions based on a variety of different pieces of evidence. Do you know what I mean? And you know, of course, like, your video there is another piece of evidence that shows that, like, yeah, you know, like, some people need to do better, like white queers need to do better, you know? Yeah, you could criticize them without canceling them, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's one of them, right? It's one of them, you know? But yeah, really appreciate the video. And again, chat, as I've said, please go show some love to the video. Get a sub on there, get a like on the video, a comment, and watch the video again yourself. Watch the video in a muted tab alongside the stream. And yeah, support Soul Bunny in general. There's the possibility that they will be more open to taking what's said. Yeah, there's that too, right? Do you know what I mean? Because if, like, people do not respond well, generally speaking, to people demanding that they, you know, get off the internet, or demanding that they step down, or demanding that they do this and this and this and this, people are more easily held accountable when you approach it from a place of, like, well, this is open criticism of you. If that person, don't get me wrong, if that person then responds with, you know, attacks on you, that's a different story, right? That's a different story, and that remains to be seen, right, in some situations. But I think that, again, you know, this is conversations that people need to have on the left, right? You know, this is like conversations that we need to have where it's like, you know, how do we understand things from an abolitionist perspective? How do we start to practice transformative justice? How do we start to, like, you know, have these conversations again, which is why I'm so fucking annoyed that I was too depressed to be on the episode with Cradle Community with Red Planet. Again, go and check out the Red Planet episode with Cradle Community. Go and check out the Red Planet episode from last night. Red Planet's just really good, and you should go and check it all out. It's really fucking dope. But yeah, Cradle Community themselves as well, just, like, fantastic. And also the Prisoner Solidarity Network as well. Some really, really cool organizations there who are talking about how we can, you know, deal with the ideas of abolition. So listen, chat, that was a fantastic first stream back, and I'm really, really, really... oh yeah, by the way, thank you very much, Kira, for reminding me. Fucking ADHD brain over here. You know that, like, cool TSA hacker that was, like, on Twitter and, like, found a no-fly list or whatever? Or some shit, I don't fucking know, right? Well, she's coming on the stream. She's coming on Red Planet on Sunday. This Sunday. It's gonna be fucking amazing. Actually, so fucking awesome. Yeah, the other kid who cracked the TSA. Legit champion. Yeah, it's true. Sunday fun day. Holy fucking bingle is right. That's right. This is such a Muel promo. Listen, it's my first stream back. I'm tired. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I don't fucking know. Whatever. Who cares? It's gonna be fun. Blah, 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 blah. Right. Listen, chat. We're gonna go. We're gonna go rate someone. Lottie Blix! Oh my god, is that the Lottie Blix in my chat? Gang. Before I go, let me give a shout out. It's my privilege, really, to give a shout out to the one and only Lottie Blix. Famous $5 a month streamer, actually. You know, they're definitely Bad Bunny. They're definitely Bad Bunny. They're definitely that person, the $5 a month streamer person. You know, you should go and follow them. That bit's a joke, by the way. For those that can't read sarcasm too well, I'm doing sarcasm right now. There was a whole thing where people confused Lottie Blix and Kira because, I don't know, they look the same even though they don't. It's misogyny in action, folks. All women look the same, you know? Feminine presenting people, they're just the same. Like, they're just the same. Right, listen. Chat, we're going different place now. We're going to go raid someone. They look so goddamn like the same person. I would say to them, you want ice cream cone? Both of them say yes. Is that a real comment you got? Is that just a bit that you're doing now? I don't know. Okay, right, listen. Lottie drinks water, I drink water. Where will the similarities end? It's the Mario Twins video meme? Okay, I gotta... Hold up. What are you on about? Mario Twins video? I'm just gonna type what you said in my chat into Twitter. What, this? Wait. This? I've never seen this.
Hey, Splay! Shiggity swag. Guess what, idiot? What you did today? Hey, I got a new Super 88 system. You did not. Swear to God, I got it at Chunky's for $2.
Oh, yeah? Let me see it. Wow.
That's pretty... you like that, idiot. I got it. You don't. Shut up.
God damn.
Hey, guess what?
What?
It has new games.
What game?
I want to play it. It is called Mario Twins. They look...
Wow.
Good guys. They look so goddamn like the same person. I would say to them, you want ice cream cone? Both of them say yes. How in the hell?
They are twins.
What
that's
the hell?
why.
Hey, let's play it. Ready?
All right.
Do it.
There it goes.
This fucking rocks. That is what it's like playing Mario. It is like that. What is happening? I love 1, 2. How much of this is left? This is like when you're on shrooms, yeah? And you like experience like the bad bit, right? The bad bit, like it's been good so far, but then like you're in like the bad bit now and you're like, when will this end? Will it end? Will I be like this forever? And then it gets worse. Okay, it's finished now. Yeah, okay, it's finished now. Chat, have you ever heard of Vinny Vine Sauce? I imagine that some people in here will know who Vinny Vine Sauce is. I feel like that video, just that video on its own, is like responsible for the entirety of Vinny Vine Sauce's humor. Like literally just that on its own. Do you know what I mean? That's it. Lottie, thank you very much for that contribution. Just as you come in at the end of the stream. Appreciate you. That is why, chat, you should absolutely go and follow Lottie Blix, because imagine that, but times 1 billion. I love it. I love that she said, I love that they said, fucking, there is a really good part after the poo part. I love that they said that, right? That's my favorite bit about Lottie, is that they came in the stream and they were like, here's a video, right? I know it's going on a bit, but there's a really good bit. Chat, there's a really good bit after the poo part. That's Lottie's brand, and that's why you should go follow them. Right, listen, chat, I'm done. I'm fucking out of here. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that shit at the end of my stream. I hope you know this is how much I love you, Lottie. I was willing. I'm out. I'm going. I'm going. Listen. I don't even know who I'm going to raid. Listen, I'm here saying, like, I'm going and I'm out, but I've not even got anyone ready to raid yet. I don't even know who I'm raiding. Sorry for the last minute bombshell. I will never forgive you. Pascal the Otter, you did come just in time for the end. You did. Right, who am I going to raid? Chat, there's loads of options. Who am I going to raid? Oh, you know who we're going to raid, chat? We are going to go and raid Mux Chloe B, because Faye is one of the most awesome streamers that I know. Faye's a big part of the community, not just the Donald Muel community, but also the Kira Chats community, the fucking, the Red Planet community as a whole. Mux Chloe B 42. Oh, Cyberquaker, thank you so much for the 6 months with Prime.
Egg dog.
Yes, is it Egg Dog? I agree. Listen, we're going to go raid Chloe. Faye is absolutely amazing. Please come with me and use the raid, copy and paste the raid command in the chat. Come along with me. Let's show Chloe some love. And thank you so much, everybody, tonight. Thank you so much for all the love. Kira, thank you for the massive raid. Thank you, everybody, for the donos tonight. I can't believe it. We started the stream at like £200, and I've made like £400 tonight. We've raised £400 for me, your boy, Donkus Jonkus Monkus, to live and survive, pay my rent, pay my bills, all that nonsense. So thank you so much. We've unlocked double feature movie night. We've unlocked DJ stream. That's all happening. Stay in touch with the Discord and all that. Hang on, there's a command. Discord. Also, if you absolutely cannot stand to not have any more Mule in your evening, I have socials. I got loads of socials. I got like a VOD channel. I got like a YouTube channel. I got a Patreon. I got a TikTok, fucking TikTok and everything. So you can follow me on all those. But thank you so much, everybody, for being here. And thank you so much for supporting the stream. And I will see you all tomorrow. Mwah. Stay excellent to each other. Peace, 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 peace.